Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome. Just getting going here. It's Saturday. Last Saturday of June in 25. Year's almost halfway over now. Still crazy to think about. Feels like January to me, except with heat. We're closer to 2030 now than we are. Wait, is that right? We're closer to 2030 than 2020, right? Math's hard. Or does the year have to be done? Hold on, let's think. Okay, so to be close to 2020, you just have to be close to the last day of the year, right? The 365th day, not the first day. But to be closer to 2030, you have to be closest to January 1st. So it throws the math off slightly before you accuse me of being stupid. So then that means 2021 is done, 2022 is done, 2023 is done, 2024 is done, right? So that's 4. And we're in 2025. So we're like 4.5 away from 2020. And then we have to have 2029 done, 28 done, 27 done, 26 done. No, okay, so we'll be closer on like July 1st, right? Or everything from like July 1st or 2nd on. Because 29 has to be done, 28 has to be done, 27, 26. Yeah, that's 4. That's only 4. And then half of this year. So in a few days, we'll be closer to 2030 than 2025. Would be more correct. All right, we solved it. We figured it out. Nothing like some beginning of stream math. How are you all doing? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Mine's getting started a bit later than usual because these 11-hour, 12-hour marathons are catching up to me a bit. And now, instead of having some nice free time after the stream to wind down and sit on the couch and play some Steam Deck or watch TV, instead I'm trying to solve these YouTube VOD issues and make sure that those are going up. So even now, I'm uploading. Hopefully it's not affecting the stream because for whatever reason, YouTube is throttling the upload. And it's not a very big file. It's like 28 gigs, which is not massive. It's big, but it's not massive for, you know, almost a 5.5 hour VOD. And I've been uploading it for like 2 hours and it's only 49% uploaded. And with my speeds, it should have been done an hour and a half ago. So I'm only able to upload at like 10 megabits per second for some reason, 15 megabits. So I have no idea why. Like sometimes it spikes to 20. It's just so slow. But part 1 of day 4, that's yesterday's stream if you're watching live, is up and that's available. So the first 6-ish hours from yesterday are already up and published. And then the second half of that is being uploaded whilst I'm streaming. So yeah, that scares me. I don't like having 2 different things using the bandwidth at the same time, because one of them has the potential to take priority over the other one. Okay, sorry about that. Wrong button. Heavenly noises. Not intended to hear those yet. There's the right button. Hello, Devil Owes Me Rent. Thank you for the 37-month sub. I appreciate the 3 years and change. And welcome back with the Prime. How you doing? But anyway, we're going to get started soon. And you will hear the heavenly noises because we ended yesterday. I won't say it was on a cliffhanger, but it was starting a new chapter. We had just finished chapter 5, I believe. I think 4 and 5 were a little shorter. So we got through both of those yesterday. Spent the first half of the stream Basically just doing 5-star missions and trying to close up in Mexico, which we succeeded at. And there could be more stuff added to Mexico over time, but now we turn our attention back to what's going on in Straya. And then, not only that, but we are like literally one button push away from finding out what the hell's going on. So if you missed, what I'm trying to say is, if you missed the last couple hours of last night's stream, then you're gonna be confused. You're gonna be very confused. Because there's new character who we have no idea what's going on. There's a new antagonist who is not Solid Snake. I don't know what's going on. All I can know for sure is that that cannot be Solid Snake, because that would be batshit insane. It doesn't really look like him. But also, Kojima Productions is canon now in the universe. But yes, the spectacular fireworks display and just a brilliant set piece cutscene, a visual feast would be an understatement. It was beautiful and enthralling, and also I thought that the actual gameplay was fun too. I thought that there was like a boss fight section where you could be stealthy and sneak around, and the good news is that I think the Twitch VOD's unmuted for the last chunk, if you did miss that. The whole area, yeah, the whole area was fantastic. Like, I after the stream was done, I watched it again, just like the main introduction of the new character with Alice, just so I could watch it again. And also I showed Alice the Dollman dance sequence number. So I've seen the Dollman dance sequence number 3 times now, and it is stuck in my head. All of the soundtrack is stuck in my head. I think that the Death Stranding 2 soundtrack has like dug into my brain more than the Death Stranding 1 soundtrack ever did. And that doesn't mean that I think it's better. It's just catchier for sure. Like, I think it's universally catchier. No, they're like there's at least like 3 or 4 songs that just like go on rotation. And also I saw that they just released the soundtrack to Spotify and other things. So like the actual Death Stranding 2 soundtrack on Spotify's out. But I'm gonna wait to try to hear the songs here, because like, I don't know, I wouldn't have wanted to hear the BB song that literally ends the game before it happened in the game. Like, I wouldn't want to do it out of order. So I'll just wait until it occurs somewhat more naturally. All right, anywho, it's still in my brain, man. I'm still thinking about everything that happened last night with like Tar Sam coming out and just being like, and then just taking him up the tar into Tarland. So it seems like Tarland is the Tornado Land of Death Stranding 2 this time. It seems like the military section. I have some thoughts about the character that was introduced there, but I don't have any kind of... I have observations, but I don't have any conjecture. So it would just be kind of useless observations that I can make later anyway. The super gross tentacle sucker bits I did not sign up for. There was a good amount of body horror in Death Stranding 1 as well. There were at least 3 or 4 scenes like that. Though what we have in Death Stranding 2 is higher fidelity somehow. Like, they're even more realistic now. They're even grosser. Like, they've really found out how to like squeeze all the juice out of this engine. I just wanted to like peel the circular. I just wanted someone to peel that off. It looked like a What are those things that we used in school? They were like the little white circles that you would put on paper. I forgot what those things. Not stickers. The hole repairs for when you had a binder and you had like a hole punch, and then the paper would rip out of the binder, and you had to like repair it with the little white circles so that you could put your paper back in the binder. I know that kids these days probably don't use binders with papers in them anymore. But yes, that is what it reminds me of. Do kids have binders with paper anymore, or is it just iPads and laptops only? I hated 3-ring binders. I hated 3-ring binders because I was just a disorganized person. So like the people I would sit with, I was like friends with all the smart kids who would go on to become like valedictorian and whatnot. And they would always be extremely organized. You know, they would have like dividers, and they would actually, I would just slam those papers in there and be like, if I need to find it, I'll just scan through every single page. Whereas they're going through like, okay, well, in section 3.2, yes, that's where I have the notes on American history during the 1930s. And it's just like, oh, all right. Yeah, that's why you had, and they had like, they would make their own flashcards, and it's just like, man, I don't have that brain power, you know? Like, I was a decent student, but I did not have the organizational brain power to actually like be top of the class. I was still a B honor roll, you know? Like, I always got A's and B's, rarely got a C, never failed. I never failed anything. I went to some after-school tutoring sometimes when I needed it, mostly for, I really struggled with, like, science classes, like biology. Things that were abstract, I couldn't focus on. Like, you can show me anything you want to out of chemistry or biology, and it just completely hits the windshield and, like, bounces off, and I just keep driving. But if you give me something with like context, like if you give me history, if you give me even so like social studies, even like art history and stuff like that, I can understand those things. Math was very bad as well for that. English. Oh yeah, I'll take an English class. Speaking of English class, let's get into ours. Calling sciences abstract, but the art's not. It is. That's just how it is. Art has many different things that ground it in a time period, from whoever constructed the art and what was going on in their life, and learning about the artist grounds the art. So I can learn about something that Monet painted and when it was painted and why those particular utensils were used in that time period, because there's a grounding of history there. Whereas looking at like neutrons, electrons, and the periodic table, there's nothing that actually like concretes that. It's rote memorization. When there is just rote memorization, that's the hardest thing for me. That would be like cram for the test, and I can remember those things if I cram, and then instantly recycle them out of my brain. But if I can think of like, I won't say in like mnemonic device, but history and social studies and social sciences have like a lot more things to create mnemonic devices for. Why do English speakers study English at school? Okay, that's kind of a big question, because for me, I'm trying not to just say that's a dumb question. I'm trying to come up with an actual response, but it's many faceted. One large facet of it is just because you understand English doesn't mean that you're good at wielding it. So typically you will learn how to write and how to construct your thoughts onto paper, or in this day and age, computer, in the form of essays that either interpret literature, or you read literature and then either comment on it or take tests on it for comprehension skills. Reading comprehension skills do not tend to come naturally to most. That too. And also, when you're in school, how do you think you learn how to read, write, and listen? And it was a combination of all those things. So we just call it English. All right, chat. I have a gift for you. I have a gift for you. I'm trying to find it though. There you are. Kojima emote. All right, let's go. We've yapped for long enough. We have yapped long enough, giving everyone time to come in here. I've already drank over half my coffee. It's not good. So, when last we left off, we were supposed to meet with the crew. But before we meet with the crew, let us see what this is all about. Squares. A suit designed for making deliveries with S-size cargo slots. Its pattern will camouflage you in snow or asphalt. Normal is just customizable. Rocky or muddy. Rocky or sandy. Snow or asphalt. Okay. There's so much yesterday that we could talk about. I really enjoyed the book conversations, and I wish I could hear all of them again, so I might have to watch the VOD, because I think some of it is going to be relevant to thoughts that I have. I loved all of that. I'm starting to enjoy hanging out with Doll Man. I also have a theory thematically on why Doll Man is in the game at all. And I guess it's not really a theory that has anything to do with story. It's more just like, well, English, like we were just talking about. So the Doll Man, is held up by a string, right? Like a pull string, a pull cord. And typically interacts with others by dropping down from that pull cord, right? And Doll Man himself is a person. Doll Man has given us some backstory, but I forget the details of this backstory. We've seen a glimpse into what Doll Man's human form looked like during the dance number. And Doll Man is a case of a person inside of a non-flesh body, right? So his Ka is inhabiting a different Ha. Yes? Which I think is a statement. His character is one of a journey of someone who is examining what it means to be human. Can you be human if you're just inside of a doll's body? And moreover, I think that is the sort of theme of Death Stranding as well. It's like, what does it mean to be human is definitely a big theme of it. But if you notice the logo for Death Stranding, it is a bunch of strands holding up the title. And I think that it's not a stretch to say that there is a connection between that and what Doll Man represents on a more literal in-game level, which is the spirit sort of reaching down from above to inhabit the body. And I think the game is examining, at least in Doll Man's case, like, I'm curious how his story will go. I hope he has an arc outside of tutorial guy. Like Dead Man was very much a sort of similar emphasis with the Frankenstein monster analogies as to whether he, man cobbled together from the remains of others, could be considered a human as well, and he found his beach in the end. So some resolution there to that question. Doll Man is analogous to that, though, in a different contextual situation. All right, if you missed the last couple hours, you're gonna be confused. Oh God.
Careful, careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Thanks.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Though we don't know who this is either. Tar cat.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the chrysaloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how...
May as well. Chiral rash. Doom sufferers are known to react to chiral density by involuntarily crying or developing goosebumps that could break out into a chiral rash. Such responses are known as chiral allergic reactions. Ordinarily, goosebumps are triggered in reaction to cold temperatures and psychological stress, such as fear or surprise. Chiral allergic reactions, however, occur as a result of doom sufferers' sensitivity to the world of the dead.
chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps?
I just read about that.
It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little.
You spoke with her?
Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
You'll name her tomorrow?
Tomorrow, huh?
Okay, we can do that then. There's no rush.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHB Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
It's so strange hearing Die Hardman instruct me to do that, but it's not Die Hardman. And so it throws me off because I'm listening to Die Hardman like, yes, Die Hardman, of course. Whatever you say, Die Hardman. And it's not Die Hardman, it's Charlie. Who's texting me? Terraforming report, the Northern Environmental Observatory. Check it out, Sam. The Northern Environmental Observatory is getting greener by the day. Turns out my rain's pretty handy. Isn't that where we just went? This is where we just went to, right? Like, and we fought the boss outside? Good job, Rainy. Mike Northcote. Unidentified cargo was spotted in the area where the tar started spouting. It wasn't there before and was immediately swiped by brigands. They either got very lucky or they know something that we don't. Peter Gates said, this affects everyone, water emoji, but I believe we can rely on Drawbridge for help. They even sent the brigands surrounding the facility packing. Olivia Westbury says, we'd be lost without Drawbridge. They took out the giant mech that just showed up here. I did that. Animal shelter staff says they put out the bushfire over here too. No one else could have done that. Okay, I didn't do that. That was the crew. And then we saw the rainy birds are geniuses. Sam, I want to see you again, Sam. Sam, I'm waiting for your delivery, Sam. Sam, I love you, Sam. Scary birds. Our journeys with Tall Man. Some good times together with us and Dollman. Gonna have to find a nice picture spot today, and then before we met Dollman. Hello, Dollman.
That sure looked good, Sam.
What? What did?
Tomorrow, a mysterious young woman from the world of the dead. I hope she makes a swift recovery. I just can't stop thinking about that place. It was filled with the spirits of the dead, a vast number, beyond counting. And the man who attacked us without any explanation. I don't have any idea who he is. Do you? It was a place that belonged to the dead. And while we were trapped there, only a scant few seconds seemed to have passed here. It's like the beach in that regard. Time flows differently there, relative to how it does in our world. Those battlefields you once journeyed to were also pockets of reality outside of ours. But this was different. Perhaps we'll be able to understand it better if we ever get the chance to go there again. Which isn't to say that I want to go back.
Well, thank you for clarifying that.
I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order? Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready. All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work? Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
He doesn't say the other line anymore. It's so sad. Unkind. All right, hit me with. We're still a bit broken here. Still a bit broken, but I think it's time for a Dollman. I think it's time for a Dollman change. Let's go Express Purple. And I don't know. I could go orange. It was already orange, though. Sure, why not? Okay. The BB pod. Don't know. I'll take the drawbridge hat. Except make it also express purple. We're not cool enough for sunglasses yet. We're like in a strange spot with Sam, but we'll change to the camo squares. Though I don't even know what the terrain outside is like. Maybe I'm just gonna go with normal. That way I can change the color of the suit. Who needs camouflage right now anyway? Really? He doesn't like it.
No way.
Does he have specific tastes, or is it random, do you think? Because he liked the last one, or the last color that I chose. Do you think they just asked Norman Reedus, like, which of these color schemes do you like? And then they just recorded, like, either a yes or a no?
That looks wonderful.
Well, at least Dollman likes it.
Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order?
Okay, I am. Let's go. Actually, let me double check that there's no VR. Are we all caught up on VR? There's literally just one. Use the blood boomerang to defeat all enemies. Yes, we have a blood boomerang now. This is a 5 difficulty out of a max of 10. I like the VR missions a lot more than in the first game. I don't know why. They're not like that much different. Blood boomerang can be charged up with more blood. Okay, it was unclear to me whether or not you can hit the Did we just blink? Alright, I was making sure he's dead. Like, I don't know if you can hit the umbilical. Let's just try this for... Like, I don't know if you have to... Did I hit both of them at the same time? Holy... Alright, I'm probably not gonna, like, succeed with an S rank on the first one. This is a good learning anyway. Oh, it's a big dog. Donk. I don't think we've even seen one of them die yet. Maybe like an A. Probably have to be faster. Wow. All right. I'm down. I don't know if I would call that a 5 difficulty. Has he unlocked anything by doing the ranked VR missions? The ranked ones? I don't think I've unlocked anything. I've just gotten... You get skill up from doing this, which they said is less than if you did it just in the game. But get those S ranks and I get those crowns. Speaking of leveling up Sam... I think we have some 5 out of 5s back there. I need to check. Blood boomerang. What does it say on the side? Dooms only. Dooms only. This thing looks crazy. And then we got the new twin rod. Darth Maul it up in here. I don't know how I feel about it. I gotta practice with it a little bit more because we tried it in the boss fight. Didn't do so good. It did okay. Probably better against actual people. We still haven't even used this. So we got to give that a shot too. This wall's filling up. I'm allergic to this wall filling up. Got a tack light on the side. It said it has a hollow, but I don't really know what having a hollow sight means for this third person. The magazine is supposed to be a little bit smaller. All right, let's hop out of here. And get to work. Oh. Hi, Dollman.
Looks like all your training is paying off, huh?
Maybe. Threat level of the brigand base by the government building has increased. So it does give you a little alert on the side. But yeah, my stats. Wait, that's not my stats. My stats. Sam's stats. So we're like level 4 terrain traversal already. I'm really curious, like, as early as we are in the game, I feel like we leveled these up insanely fast. So it's gonna be interesting to see over time whether this is it or this is just the first step. So it'll be interesting to see. Because yeah, we hit level 5 carry capacity in no time. And we've already got like plus 30 kilograms, 30% traversal endurance, minus 20% fatigue accumulation. We already maxed out KO resist. I don't even know what I did to max out KO resist. We haven't been holding our breath enough, but we have been doing a little strand attack. So we're level 3, level 4 in melee. It seems like melee is my preferred. More attack power and consecutive strikes. Better reload, speed, reticle sway, and recoil for the weapons. How goes my Porter grade with 75,000 likes? On foot distance is surged. 2,800 likes for my bridge in Via Libre, 1,000 for the Western Environmental Observatory, and almost 1,000 for the one at West Fort Knott. So bridges are actually getting some use. So that's good. And then one of our watchtowers by West Fort Knott is popped off. 352 likes, and then 405 for a gen at on the starter map. We haven't made that many generators. I need to maybe make some more. $431 people connected. We've almost given as many likes as we received. I have completed 15 aid requests. I've put almost 80 pieces of gear in shared lockers. I'm trying to help. Who are these strand contracts? Let's see. Are they playing today? Maybe. They did play today. I liked their timefall shelters. Just throw some likes at them. This one has an exclamation point. What does it mean when a strand connection has an exclamation point next to them? Maybe they sent us a like back. Yeah, that's what it means. See how the little thumbs up has a check mark inside the thumbs up? That means they sent us a like back from this screen. So like I've sent these people likes, but haven't really gotten anything back. All right, we need to get some better bridge links. We need to find some people whose stuff we can see more. I felt like the first game had a little bit more of a common thread where I would find someone's ladders and then create or find their bridges, create a strain link, and then I start seeing their stuff everywhere. So one of two things is happening. Either it's less impactful in Death Stranding 2, or what I think is more likely, the people I'm making a strand contract with, they're maybe not building that much stuff. So I'm just not seeing that much. So that's possible as well. Whoops, I just made a strand contract with Bad Vibes Girl on accident. 8:33 a.m. They liked my watchtower 75 times. All right, well, it'll stay for now. I have some room. And then last little Corpus update. A young woman who came to this world from a realm inhabited by the dead, Sam found tomorrow encased in a chrysalis, rescued her, and took her back to the DHV Magellan, where Tarman and Fragile cut open the chrysalis to reveal the young woman covered in tar. They decided to call her Tomorrow, or Tarmaro. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Kyle Rash, who read that. The strange realm. On his mission to cross North America and establish the UCA, Sam repeatedly found himself transported to a mysterious space beyond the borders of this world. Time passed differently, moving hours for every moment in our world, and its very fabric was permeated by the regrets of those who died in wars long past. The mysterious space that Sam encountered on his current mission is all too similar, and yet Dollman says it's not a battlefield. What this might mean in practice remains unclear. Nirvana is a Buddhist concept. It refers to the enlightened state of freedom and joy achieved by those who break free of the cycle of birth and rebirth, known as samsara. The space in which Sam has found himself, however, appears to be something very different. The Northern Environmental Observatory, like its sister facilities located all over Australia, the Northern Environmental Observatory conducts observations and analyses of its local environment. Ever since the nearby city of Cape Fort Knott was swallowed by the tar, the observatory has paid particular attention to the tar currents. But the loss of Cape Fort Knott has also cut off the observatory's essential food and supply lines and compounded its shortage of local manpower. If things continue this way, the future of the observatory's monitoring activities, and indeed the observatory itself, will be at serious risk. Mike Northcote came to Australia as part of the APAC Advance Expedition, where he joined the staff of the Northern Environmental Observatory. He is observant, sharp, and a great people person. Okay, is this a Sony guy? Is this a guy that works at Sony? Who quickly made friends with the staff at Cape Fort Knott, the F2 South Distribution Center, and other locals nearby. It's a horror director? What movies? When Cape Fort Knott was lost to the tar, he was devastated. With everything else lost, the boomerang he had received as a gift from one of his friends who passed away in the catastrophe is a source of great comfort to him. No matter how far he throws it, it always comes back. Despite knowing that such a thing is impossible, a small part of Mike dares to dream that the souls of his friends will one day return as well. Blood Boomerang. A foldable boomerang effective against BTs, made especially for Sam with a dedicated holster on his suit. It can be carried without taking up cargo space. That's a big perk. If you approach a gazer undetected, you can use the blood boomerang to sever the umbilical cord. Okay, so you have to do that via... This is our melee umbilical cord now. Non-lethal damage on human targets, of course. A special trajectory that always returns to Sam and can never be lost. And the BT holo grenade. Okay, we saw those. Up we go. Dr. Sleep, The Haunting of Hill House. Mike Flanagan. I have not seen those movies. I did not normally consume...
Before I forget, Sam.
Horror movies.
It seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
My signs, 203 porters were pleased with you, received 2,400 likes. Wow.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent Tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips.
Oh?
As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them.
Oh no.
These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. If we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents.
Okay.
It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Oh. Time for sneak. Hazardous. Recover all weapon sets and burrowing bombs stolen by the brigands. I see. Well, sure, why not? We're definitely not taking the tar cannon. So, where to begin? I doubt we're gonna need a ladder, but you always want to have one, just in case. Floating carrier. Of course. Might even bring 2 floating carriers just to get all the stuff we can get. We got boots, we got a battle skelly. This is a stealth mission, so we don't really need to bring any weapons. Except maybe a mazer. Or... depends on how good or bad this silent machine pistol is. I suppose we could try it. Seems like a good opportunity to. And then on top of that, we got decoy nades now. So make all of those for sure. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff in the private locker too. Okay, let's start with the basics. Such as recycling stuff that's almost spent. God, I love this song. Is it really nice inventory management song? Listen, I've heard a lot of inventory management songs in my day, and this is a damn good one. All right, blood bags and utility pouch. Check. I really don't think we're gonna need a climbing anchor for this, but I want to take both of the floating carriers. Certainly leaving the tar cannon. Okay. Grenade. In grenade pouch. Hollow grenade in grenade pouch. Machine pistol in handgun holster. All right, now we're starting to cut down on this. We have one more grenade pouch. Give me... the decoy. Drop a container repair spray. Blood grenade will keep in the event of BT. I don't know. Highly doubt we'll see them, but it could, I guess. And then what's left? They said electric isn't really effective against them, so let's leave this. Bola gun would be nice. On tool rack, that's silent. Stealthy, useful. All right, I feel like I'm good to go, but I need to put something on my shoulder. I don't really need the shotgun either, because they want this to be purely a stealth mission. So private locker for you. Could bring a smoke nade and attach that to the suit. Ad starting soon already. It's been an hour, and then after the ad, 3 minutes, we will set off on a stealth mission. Apparently. Okay, so the only thing in here is ladder, container repair spray. We shouldn't need much. We got a machine pistol, silenced, bola gun, decoy, nades. I don't think there's anything else that would help us in a specifically stealth mission. I think that's pretty much it. Maybe a sticky gun just to steal some gear would be hilarious, actually. Okay, so the sticky gun. All right, sorry, I'm trying to fix my damn backpack. These floating carriers taking up a bunch of space. Wait, does the, what size container is the sticky gun? I can attach that to my suit. Instead of the blood nade. All right, I love trying to get everything just so. And then I guess I could check the A pass as well. Hello, stream viewer. Thank you for your Prime subscription. What's up? Also, thank you for reminding me to pin my message. There we go. Chat message pin. Also, while we're here, stream viewer, thanks for dropping the Prime and the fresh sub. Nemo55 for 15 months. Yo, hope all goes well. Hi, Nemo. So far, so good. Time goes by too fast in this game, though. But we're setting out. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub. To Andy Sheffield, thank you for the gifted sub and many, many gift subs. And I saw Devil Owes Me Rent, thanks to you as well. Hey, all right, 80 memory. What would be a good choice? For a stealth mission. Obviously, the extended like window. That would probably help our stealth. Because we got so many 5 stars, we've actually got a lot of extra A-Pass memories, so we're able to choose a significant number of these upgrades. I wonder if later on, if you just keep 5-starring everything, if you will have enough memory to just get all of them. I hope that there's more choices than there are a past memory. Because I'd like having to make those decisions as to what you want to pick, but we definitely have most of the important ones. That being said, we're still missing like fire rate, the instant cargo binding can help you when you fall, skeleton auto assist. There's some good ones in there. Proximity scanner for stealth mission? Yeah, that would be the best one. Probably. All right, welcome back from the ad. Spending some A-Pass memory. We're gonna have the highest like window possible so everyone can leave likes. Proximity scanner displays silhouettes of humans within 20 meters. Useful for covert ops. Which is exactly what we are about to do. Ding, 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 ding. 203 likes from a road? Just riding down the road? Portal level 174? So yeah, they must be kind of like behind us a bit. There's grass out here now, just like she said. Okay. We need some signs. Rainy's making some grass. But it's cool that you can kind of see where it stops. Like, it seems a little denser here, and then you get over here toward the tar. This bridge is okay, but I could have done better. 11,000 likes, how dare you? All right, where are we even going? Hey, there's a road builder. Maybe we don't approach this entire base from down here. It's kind of open. Look, somebody wants weapons here. Man, just go walk back and make some. There's 4 weapon requests here. I think the only mistake that I've seen so far in the game for the upgrades is the A-Pass automatic requester. Because I am convinced that every aid request I see is an automatic requester. And that they don't actually need that stuff. I could be wrong, but that's my assumption. Because I'm pretty sure when you get like close proximity and you don't have enough weapons to, according to the game, it pops one of those down. Because it'd be nice if there was at least some confirmation that someone used something that you gave them. Well, I did bring a ladder.
Trouble nearby.
Oh, what is that? What's going? What is it notifying? Wait a second. Do we have a PCC? Because we have a golden opportunity here to build a watchtower. I don't see a watchtower. I see one way on the other side. Over here. But not on this side. So let's find a good watchtower spot and try to plop one down. It looks so purple. I didn't realize how purple I was. Also, we have a solar panel unlock. It's kind of hard to see at the bottom left on the backpack. Turn around, Sam. Sam, what are you doing, brother? There, solar panel to recharge the backpack battery, or sorry, the suit battery. So it'll be interesting to see how efficient that is. And we have a couple of upgrades to that end on the A-Pass, because I think I have the 8% battery efficiency bonus. Do they see me? I'm pretty far away. And then I think there's another battery thing. Because there's battery efficiency boost, which is an 8% consumption reduction. And then I guess I just have the solar panel on the backpack now. Because there's improved floating carriers to make carriers more chiralium efficient. We have timefall generator. Maybe I'm thinking of that, where timefall replenishes battery. So I need to make this thing close enough where it's accessible from players who are coming from that direction, because like there is one watchtower, but it's way the hell over there. Which in my opinion is not a good watchtower. Whereas this watchtower, if I put it here, would be like right over the entire camp. And hopefully close enough for people to use. How far is that? They'd have to be like there to use it, so I don't know if that's... if this is close enough. I don't have a PCC. I swear I brought a PCC, bro. I think I noticed that I had one in my locker, but then I forgot to put it on. What are the odds of getting lucky and getting a piece? Someone just dropped a PCC here. Well, we're gonna do this right. Because it's supposed to be a stealth mission. I can't just run in guns blazing. If I go in and start shooting, apparently they're going to like detonate explosives? I was a little unclear on that. They want a horizontal traversal. That's... you don't need a horizontal traversal. You can get across this. This, however... All right, quick return trip. I'm back. And I'm gonna deconstruct your watchtower here. I don't care if it has 62,000 likes. You guys just like the laziest, easiest build. I can take a vehicle, actually, part of the way. So I might just grab a trike. That's a stupid song. Hello, I'm back. See, I have a PCC, but... I don't understand why facility storage is a separate tab. I don't have a tri-cruiser here. I'll just make my own tri-cruiser. That way I can customize it if I want to. I don't know what color scheme we're feeling now. Navy blue and green. I wish you could change the wheel LED colors. That would be sick. Don't tell me to take a break, I just got started. We just got here. Freak77 says, keep on keeping on. I just hit the rock. What's up, Freak? Thanks for the sub, bro. Take a little longer route around here so they don't see me on the bike. Like a glove. All right, so my getaway vehicle slash extra cargo. That's kind of the problem with bringing a vehicle out here. Is I intended to just load stuff up on floating carriers.
Gotta stretch my legs.
I didn't really expect to drive back. Bro. Bro! That was not here a second ago, man! I was gone for 2 minutes to go get a PCC, and I come back and there's a watchtower 20 feet in front of where I'm gonna build my watchtower, man. It's probably because I deleted the other one. Everybody got here before me. Now I feel stupid if I just delete theirs and put mine higher. What a... Man. It's not even on the map. So I can't even use it remotely, I don't think. Are you allowed to use the ones remotely that are inside the orange circle? Or is there a sign on top of it? Bro. I don't think I was over here, because that's like 275 meters away. I think I was like down further. I'm trying to make it where people coming from that direction could see this one on the map and then use it, but it's easier said than done, apparently. Because I don't know if you can use remotely the ones inside the orange. Do you think the... I love that the bandits are just not gonna notice. Oh, okay, he noticed. Kinda. He's like, what the hell? What the hell is that? You made me build it crooked, man. I gotta rebuild this, because he made me build it crooked. I panicked. Didn't really notice. He's just like, what is that what's going on up there?
Structure successfully dismantled.
I'm just gonna put it back here instead. Ah, I wonder what the neighbors are building over here. Huh. What are the neighbors doing back there? They got a watchtower going up in their backyard. Okay, so once this is built,
Construction process now complete.
we can see everything. It can even scan through walls. There's a lot of people over there. And they mentioned that there is a new type of enemy who is especially resistant. Oh my god. This place is packed. Well, there are the burrowing bombs. There's 1, 2, 3 of them. At least 15 enemies. Okay, I'm gonna say that's probably everyone. I love that in Death Stranding 2, you actually have a use for watchtowers. Here's the heat map of where players typically get detected while they're trying to stealth. So primarily here, some here trying to sneak up to this guy. They probably get this guy on the roof, but since they're on the roof, someone else sees him. And then a lot of chaos going on down there because there's like at least 2 or 3 guys in that little section. But also, you actually like tag enemies and they stay tagged, and so we have just a running counter at the top of how many there are. 15. 15 left. What's gonna be the best way to approach this though? Because it seems like if you go down the slope this way, even if you get that guy, second guy catches on. Then you've got the roving patrolling truck out front.
There we go. Get out of my way.
There we go. Get out of. What do you mean, get out of my way? Okay. Here we go. Oh, are those regular porters? Regular porters, do you know what's going on over here, dude? Do you guys have any idea what's going on over here? It's dangerous, man. Alright, is this drop backpack time? I should just drop backpack up there. Why did I not drop it up there? Next to the vehicle. Do I have everything? I don't have the bola gun. Hold on. Okay. I want the sticky gun too, but can't have everything. Shit. They're observant. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is for the best. Dude, my other grenades are in my grenade pouch. Is there an easier way to organize which grenades are on your pocket grenade pouch versus which ones are in your backpack grenade pouch? He's cowering from the BT. They're both cowering from the BT. Hold on. He ducked. Brother, can I say that I don't care what game it is, I hate the mechanic where guy looks at you and then the entire base is on alert instantly. There's no way he had time to like hit a panic button or some shit. Now they don't know that I'm here. They're on like mild alert. They're not on red alert. They're like, something sus. That's what the yellow shield means. So it could be worse. Heart monitor tech. If I hadn't have missed the second shot, or if I had headshotted the first ones. All right, I need the other grenades, and I'm not really sure how to micromanage this. I think probably you go cargo. Sticky gun is attached to suit, that's good. Smoke grenade. Bola gun. All right, so I think the best way to do it maybe is just to put the grenades you really don't want. On the ground, maybe. Or like on the tri-cruiser for now. Because I want the decoy nades. Alright, well now it's nighttime, so this just got a little easier. Yo, the slides downhill are like longer because of the momentum? That's sick. Making sure they're actually knocked out. So that inadvertently worked out for us in the sense that luring those two guys away separated them from everything else. And let us approach the rest of the base. Okay, if we just stay away from the guys on the ground, just focus on the ones in the rear here, maybe we can just get in and get out. Like, does this dude not look very approachable right here? Is this one of the new guys? This is one of the new guys. He's got like a glowing beat stick. All right, let's go get the other dude on this roof over here. Oh, the proximity detector. I haven't actually seen the proximity detector work. We haven't used it before. Oh, look. It's just a little cute animal. Huh. What's this little guy doing here? He's not supposed to be here. Okay. I'm a fan of the decoy nades. Might have tried holding my breath a little too soon here. And also, this is going to be a well... Don't hit the sign! At least the sign doesn't alert them. Who do you see? Okay, so there's one dude way over there on the watchtower. There's one dude way past the hill. There's the guys on the joyride. Two people down there in the tent. One down there. And then one way over there. So, like... Small problem. How do you carry the loot out when you don't have your backpack on? By hand? Because here's one bit. And there's burrowing bombs as well, yes? There's multiple sets, and I'd like to get as much of this done by night as I can. Where's the rest of the loot? Alright, we are gonna have to kind of go down here. Maybe we go grab this burrowing bomb. Hazardous cargo will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. It will also explode if cumulative damage reaches a certain point. Handle with care and try a smooth journey. I'm thinking that we just go ahead and take these two back and then try and take everybody else out. And then while I'm here, delete that. Delete that. There's only room for one watchtower here, buddy. He's got wings. Well, sometimes he falls over when he puts things on a bike or backpack, and I haven't figured out why. Alright, let's try and do the rest of this while it's still nighttime. I don't know how to handle the truck. I don't think it has to be a full stealth mission. I think there's just the risk of this stuff exploding if you get shot when you put it on your backpack. I don't think you fail if you don't stealth. But I have an idea for the truck. But it might require a bit of combat. This electric rod in particular. Got him. Thanks, Bola Gun. I had to get the right angle so that the bola wouldn't get stuck on the pole. Because if it hit the pole before it hit him, it would donk off the pole. Alright. I gotta save the truck for last. But I need this. And there's still a handful of people here. They're going to check on the, like, different terminals every so often. There's 2 guys in that tent, plus the truck, plus the 2 guys on the opposite side. I might get seen here since I'm literally just walking through the damn lights. Okay, I want to leave this where I can get to it in case I need it. They're sleeping. I'm just a rock. Nothing to see here. I'm just a big rock. Part of the terrain. Camera, are you okay? The camera does not like being inside the rock. Okay, where is the dude that I was just trying to get to? right. Thinning the numbers. Putting myself in a more favorable position here. And using the speed to cross over to the people that are the most vulnerable. I love the classic combat roll upstairs. You think he'll hear me from here if I jump down? Must have been the wind. All right, so it's the guys that were in the tent, plus one guy who's still alert, plus the truck, and then that's it. I feel like this is where it may hit the fan. Decoy over there for the truck so the truck would stop driving and hopefully look the other direction while I handle this guy. Okay, and then the two guys in the tent. I'm not really sure what happens when there's people who are like asleep. We haven't experienced this before. Hey guys, you on like a medical cot or something? Okay, you just walk up to him and just kick him in the face. Okay, yeah, that'll knock him out. Ugh. All right, and now, my finale, the BT holo grenade.
Oh my god, a BT. Holy shit, it's a BT.
And then while they're all cowering in fear, man, I want that back. I don't know if this is gonna work. Shit, why did you yeet it so far up? Okay, so it has to be like on level plane. What? What is the point of a silenced pistol if it can't headshot donk 'em? Why would we have a semi-auto mode? When you clearly need... All right, it's the flank. He's like, holy shit. That guy just teleported behind me. Like, for him, it looked like I was in fast motion, but for me, it just looked like normal motion.
Feels good.
There we go. I wanted to, my original plan that did not come to fruition, unfortunately, was to use the sticky gun to get the box out of the back. And now that we have the box here, we can do a little test on it. I can't get this Corallium. Right as the sun's coming up, too. Okay, anyway, I wanted to do an experiment as to whether or not things can be reclaimed from the back of a mule truck since the bed is open. Maybe you just need the right angle. Huh. Kinda? It like... Yes and no. Yes and no. The first shot probably should have just pulled it to me, but it just kind of knocked it through. So, anywho, base neutralized. But my plan was to use the sticky gun to get the electric rod and then throw the electric rod to disable the truck and stun the people that are in it and around it. So I had to improvise. But we did get some useful BT grenade knowledge. Oh, I guess there was one over here too. And also some silenced pistol knowledge. The silenced pistol does not one-tap them if you hit them in the head. However, what it does do is confuse the hell out of the enemy because they just got plunked in their helmet. But it confuses the enemy without sending the enemy on high alert. Did you notice that the other two people continued to be completely paralyzed by fear of the BT while the other third guy who got plunked investigated? So, like, you can use the silenced gun almost as a, like, come get me to separate someone from the pack while the rest of them are completely frozen.
Keep it up, Sam.
So it's still useful, but it seems like the full auto mode is just better. I don't know what semi-auto's for other than like a distraction plunk. Because they don't know where the shot came from. And that seems to be the biggest value of the silenced pistol is just the confusion factor. But I think that was pretty damn smooth, all things considered. Got to use all of my decoy grenades and my distraction nades, and I think that they have a lot more tools for stealth this time around, which is nice. The stealth feels a bit better.
Just a bit further now.
And I think that the like hiding in plain sight one is pretty cool for different circumstances. Okay, so we need multiple things. Shrink?
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
That I have. That I have. Shit. Okay, where is carrot in hands? There we go. You can't load that onto the tri-cruiser? Oh, yeah, I guess the tri-cruiser is already full. Well, this is why this tri-cruiser is kind of doomed. I should have just not been lazy and just walked the rest of the way. The landscaping in this game is so pleasing. Yes, it is a gorgeous game.
How you holding up, Sam?
Constantly something new and interesting to look at as well. Like, the approach to this area is completely different from now, right? Like, now it's daytime. Some grass has started to grow back thanks to Rainy, but it's still very different from the nighttime approach that was very spooky.
Just getting started.
What you said.
Trank grenade launcher. That is new. I remember there being a Trank grenade launcher ammo in the director's cut, but not a specifically tranquilizer launcher. Obviously, I would like to full loot this place as well, though the main objectives come first.
How you holding up, Sam?
How you holding up, Sam? Where is the rest? I think we're still missing a few. Or do I have it all? There's 2 weapon sets and 1 burrowing bomb, so I think I have them all, actually. Yeah, no, I do. Okay, so anything else we can take is just bonus. Like, I could just drive a mule truck back. The mule truck doesn't hold that much. It's hard to say whether it holds more than 2 carriers. So perhaps take all the loot stuff first. And then once you've got all the loose stuff... I don't like leaving my trike out here.
Just getting started.
I've got an idea, though. I've got an idea that would simplify this. What if... Oh, no. We might get too far away from the loot. I was gonna say... What if I just collect all the loose objects onto these floating carriers, then drop the floating carriers, then get on the trike, then drive the trike back to base, then trade the trike out for a Bridges truck, or I mean an APAC truck, whatever, then bring the truck back, then load up all of this stuff onto the APAC truck and take it all back, and that solves the issue. But I might get too far away from the cargo.
This is what you're good at, remember?
I feel like this is gonna get tangled. Are you guys good back there? But yeah, all these ceramics and everything else is too valuable to just abandon, dude. especially for construction.
Is this the best you got?
This the best you got? All right, ad is about to start in 10 seconds. How's it been 2 hours already, dude? Where does the time go? It just melts. Just turn your volume down, ad watchers. I need to get another drink. The coffee has been run out for a while now. And then just finish collecting all this treasure. Because I promise we will use all of it in enough time. Another 320 extra large ceramics? This place is kind of juiced. There's 2 of them in here.
Tolerably tolerable.
Huh. Oh yeah, this is great.
Stay focused.
Okay, ad started. Stop being a loot goblin for just a minute. All right, I'm gonna pause the game so that no time fall or anything else happens, or like some other bandit comes over from nowhere and knocks me out while I'm AFK. So, I will be back right after this, and this is main story mission, so we're doing story. But I can do story and be a loot goblin at the same time. I think that's fair. All right, I'll be RB. Thanks for watching. Hey, what up? Welcome back. Oh good, YouTube finally uploaded part 2 of yesterday's VOD. Processing up to HD, only gonna take another 8 hours, says YouTube. 8 hours to process is crazy. Hopefully it doesn't actually take that long. That was loud, sorry. Okay. Crispy. As cool as the fireworks scene was, the bitrate makes it rough to watch. Not at source, you might be watching at 720p. I looked at it last night on the iPad, it looked great. On YouTube it'll look garbage though. But yeah, a lot of gamers don't realize they're watching at 720p. And some of you might have been watching the stream at 720 for like 4 days now. Because go back and look at that scene at 1080p and your mind will be blown. Oh shit, I was. Yep. Found another one. Oh yeah, you're right. Caught. Imagine not being such a quality-focused cinephile that you don't instinctively check. Like, even when I'm clicking on a YouTube video, every time I hit a YouTube video, cogwheel, higher definition. Cogwheel 1080, like whatever the max is. I don't trust it, I do it every video. I got a Firefox plugin that fixes it for me on YouTube. But yeah, I'm sorry that some of you have watched the whole game at 720p at this point, because it's a beautiful game. Let me see the VOD from yesterday. Am I stupid? Where is it? Oh, here it is. YouTube thumbnails are just not getting the job done. Yeah, like, the difference here. Do I need to do this? No. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah. I think this is 720. Yeah, it's 720. This is just like it's a little blurry, yeah. It's a bit blurry. And then we go back. Much better. Though you're watching it re-encoded twice, so it's gonna look worse a little bit just because I'm streaming a stream. But considering how many particles are on the screen for a Twitch stream, I can't believe that the Decima even looks this good. Because if I was playing like most first-person shooters really have Unreal Engines especially has a problem for some reason, like streaming particle effects and making everything just look like a haze. Like it looks pretty good, all things considered. It's still gonna have some issues with an 8 megabit per second bitrate, but I was expecting it to be a lot worse. All right, where were we? Let's go. Enough yap. Where? Oh, there's some resins up there. The Unreal Engine, for some reason, anytime I stream an Unreal Engine game, it always just looks like a blurry mess. I still don't understand what features in a video game's graphics have that kind of effect, because I cannot understand for the life of me how Death Stranding 2 is clearer than Zelda Breath of the Wild on stream. By all counts, Zelda Breath of the Wild has simpler graphics, less soft textures on screen, like foliage, and the lighting is much more simplified. And yet, Death Stranding 2 is significantly sharper than Breath of the Wild. Because Breath of the Wild uses graphics methods that compress worse than this game. Yes, you have just explained the situation by rewording it like a AI. I said, for reasons I don't understand, Death Stranding 2 shows up and renders better on stream and clearer than Breath of the Wild. And you said, yes, that is because Breath of the Wild has worse stream graphics. Like, you kind of just like said the same thing but backwards. Death Stranding 2 is better for some reason. Yes, that is because Breath of the Wild is worse for some reason. True. I hadn't thought about it like that. Okay. The scenery is starting to look like the UCA. A little bit, yeah. I can definitely see it. So I'm thinking, like, leave the carriers here.
Remember?
I'm hoping that it's not too far for the gear to disappear, because I have kind of like a plan to get very organized, but it involves abandoning that cargo carrier. But we haven't seen how far you can get away from a thing. All right, chat is asking a myriad of questions. Let me see. Whoa, I missed this part. Yeah, it was a really cool part.
Have faith.
Do you recommend for really good streams to have a second encoding PC? I don't know, I don't have one. But from what I understand, it's better to have two PCs than one. How does your road network look? Barren. Barren. Not very full. Where's my car? I parked it right here. Right? Did the tar claim it? I think the tar claimed it. BTs went for a joyride. What would your Death Stranding name be? I have no idea. You would have to ask Kojima. Someone used my watchtower. This one or did? Ooh.
Too close for comfort.
Too close. Time out, man. I don't know, but now he's naming characters Rainy and Tomorrow, so it's not quite as straightforward as it used to be.
Let's get a move on.
Well, if I don't have a bike here, then I may as well just walk my stuff back. Yeah, it's already been claimed. And that would be the safest method. Is that the bike there with 0 likes? Maybe. Did I drive it down there and move it? Okay. Chill, man. Chill, chill, chill. Let's do this. Leave these here. And then grab the bike. Yeah, we're doing a relay. I guess I did drive the bike down and I just forgot because I've just been... my brain's not working so good. Alright, now hopefully this stuff doesn't just vanish, or else I'll be very sad. It doesn't look like it's that far away. From the base. Trials Evolution. Like what? That game series used to be so much fun, dude. Did Ubisoft stop making it good? I think they stopped making it good. Alright, this was not the play. Whatever I just did was not it. Alright, this was not it. We got there. Dog, what are you doing? Just trust the process, okay? God, this game looks crazy. I still haven't gotten over it yet, which is great. I still haven't gotten numb. Can you guys land? Oh, slip. Bonk. Why does the ship have testicles? If you have 4 testicles, you should consult a doctor. Share cargo with other porters. No. Where's... No. Yeah. Wait, how do I can't store this? Do we only have so much room in the garage or something? It's full. Okay. So we can swap those then. Snide, welcome, but we actually don't know who that is, so I'm going to ban you for spoilers now.
Perhaps you should take a break.
I'm Sam. Because I did not know how that person was going to be included in the game, but now I guess I know.
Okay.
And this is why, chat, we did not use sub-only mode, because the call is coming from inside the house. Okay, I get to have my cake and eat it too. We can't turn in the main story yet. I have to go back one more trip. Because we didn't actually loot any of the mule post boxes. I will entrust some cargo.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
And then... probably just take literally everything out of the off-roader. In private locker. How do I think I need to just like abandon the McDonald's truck somewhere. Because I want my own truck that I can like change the color. And change the customization settings. But anyways, chat, in general, you will know when a character is actually introduced, because when they are introduced, they will have a card that goes with their character that says their character name and who is playing them. And that's how you will know when they have been introduced. So I would appreciate it if you wait until that time comes before discussing them in more detail. How do I get up here? But we already know the name of the actress. I don't. But just for kind of being argumentative about it. For no reason. I don't think... But yeah, just because you know something doesn't mean I know something. And vice versa. Bonk.
Gotta stretch my legs.
He's still looting this camp. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. Plushies, porcelain vases, special beer. I don't really care about the utilities so much as I care about the materials. There's not really many materials in here, though. I will take it anyway. I have to loot before they come back and wake up. They're all taking a nap. So if not now, then when? I don't know if this is close enough to actually put the stuff directly in the truck. Some resins, I guess, at least. Where is the third box. Oh. The one all the way down here. When did I drop 40 resins?
Gotta stretch my legs. Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back.
Yeah, we know. Right. Yes, I believe the cargo goes in the back of the vehicle, not in the front. Do not put the cargo in the driver's seat. Animal shelter security center or sensors. 320 resins. Okay, so just I was hoping for more ceramics and metals, but most of that was just already loose in the camp. So the dudes who we just took all this stuff from themselves just took all their stuff, including the weapons and the bomb, from the tar. The tar anomaly over here. You can make it through here. You're tall enough. And that leads me to believe that the tar is being used hilariously to, like, players are going in there and dying, losing their stuff, and then it's popping out of the tar when they lose their stuff, like it does for us when we're in the boss fights. Except the bandits or the brigands are setting up camp next to where the boss fights happen and then taking it to arm themselves, which is pretty funny. But that doesn't explain how they got the other equipment. Because I don't think we got in there with the tunneler bomb or whatever the hell it's called. All right, I'm just gonna entrust all of this cargo. We've been delivering a bunch of people's lost cargo, so I don't feel like I'm too disproportional there. I need all three of these for the main story. And then good old truck gear. I'll probably share a bunch of these things eventually. All right, I need to get rid of this truck. Pass it on to someone else. Make my own. Clever. They just put the signs where you're gonna back out your vehicle or like drive your vehicle out. All right, I'm just gonna leave this guy over here. For someone else to enjoy. Beep, 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 beep. It's okay, I got you, very fragile bomb that can explode on impact. I wouldn't allow that to detonate right here. Not a chance.
Did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam. Let me get started on processing your haul. single scratch on any of this stuff.
Double thumbs
You
up.
truly are one of a kind.
Oh, thanks, bro.
You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have
Guidepost.
done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
Structure that automatically illuminate at night, allowing them to be used as landmarks. Several guideposts can be deployed to mark out a route through the landscape. Walk a path often enough, and you won't need directions. Okay. A post outfitted with a lamp that automatically illuminates at night. Many porters rely on guideposts to make their deliveries. Paths often form between guideposts. Wait, it can create paths? They change color daily, producing a spectacular light show that illuminates the night sky. What? Bridge. What the hell is a bridge? Thanks to the Northern Environmental Observatory's cooperation, it's now possible to build bridges that are 80 meters in length. Oh my god. What was the max length in Death Stranding 1? I suspected that we were going to get longer bridges, but I didn't say anything. This is a huge bridge, dude. 80 meters is crazy. And a chiral jammer, which we saw before. Oh, I think this is all new. A device which prevents the chiral network from operating. The principles that underpin the operation of this device are unclear. However, the fact that widespread tar anomalies were detected prior to the destruction of the jammers suggests it works by somehow interfering with the tar currents. Recovering and analyzing the chiral jammer has revealed how the device works. According to the tar dynamo theory, the tar currents are constantly generating a chiral field. These chiral fields are observed in locations with increased chiral density, such as BT areas in their surroundings, and primarily affect things that are connected to the other side. Keeping these fields stable is essential to ensuring the smooth operation of the chiral network. The chiral jammer agitates the tar situated directly beneath it, creating a vortex that causes anomalies in the local chiral field. These anomalies in turn disrupt regular chiral connectivity. No one knows who developed the jammer or how it came to be in the brigands' possession. So, the tar dynamo theory. The tar is generating a chiral field. We observe this in locations with increased chiral density, like BT areas. Okay, I'm just rereading it for internalization. And it primarily affects things connected to the other side. Keeping these fields stable is essential to ensure the smooth operation of the chiral network. Okay, so it just interrupts the fields. It agitates the tar beneath it, with creating a vortex that causes local anomalies, disrupting the chiral connectivity. Okay, got it. New bridge type, 80-meter bridge now available. More bandwidth, more
We've
firmware.
increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Thank you so much. No, thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, we're climbing. 212, 40 sledgings.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer.
I forgot to read the lore
These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents.
on the items
In
themselves.
addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, Both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that Tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
Someone has put up a sign requesting aid. Too bad. You won't get any from me. I want to build some super bridges now. But these dinguses have taken the best bridge spots, to be honest. Or have, well, I can't say where the best bridge locations are until I build road. Because I feel like there's a couple spots that I'm like, damn, that'd be a good place for a bridge, but the road already goes there. That's the one that we built as part of the tutorial. This is the level 3 that we made. You can see a desire path has formed because of it. That's really cool. It's got 990 likes. I wanted to build a bridge out here. There's still an opportunity to. Someone else built a bridge like there already. But yeah, I definitely want to do some like construction, especially with the guideposts sound really interesting. I'm quite intrigued by that. That's a construction request for a timefall shelter, but it's right next to an existing one. I haven't seen really specific requests like that yet. For a in specific building. All right, so they don't even have any orders, so we should just go back. And see what they have to say. This little corner of the world, it's kind of interesting. It feels like a little, I don't want to say cul-de-sac, but it feels, it feels like a dead end almost. But now I see this giant waterfall. And do you notice anything about the waterfall? Is the map reflecting the waterfall, or is it going into the pit? I think it's actually the map is reflecting, but it looks kind of scary at the same time. Strange buildings up there. Kind of looks like the mining. Ah, it is. Okay. Mining facility. Distro center down there. Flood terrain. Cool, cool locations. And then, of course, the big freaking mountain. Okay, what do you guys have to say? Oh, not over there. Over here. I don't like the purple hat plus purple suit combo. We need to change that.
Stop it.
Okay.
Someone doesn't like shoes?
Oh my god, it's her.
She won't even...
It's Elle Fanning. Holy shit, there she is. It's her. A new character whose name I now know. Okay, I'm just giving shit at this point. Okay, the reason why I didn't know is because she had tar hair before. So I know that she's blonde. So I just saw a girl that had tar hair, and there was never a time where I was like, maybe she's got tar hair. Anyway, get that guy. Get that guy in chat.
Not any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
She just wants to eat cryptobiotes and lay in bed all day. What's wrong with that? You probably like watch TV. Get her a TV. No, it's not. It's Die Hardman.
We have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
To wake up to another order is just... I wish they could be a bit more considerate. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? Tomorrow seemed to react negatively to overstimulation.
Me too.
This is likely just a defensive mechanism, so to speak. A way to safeguard her mind from the strange and unfamiliar. At times like these, it's best to limit the number of people attempting to help the distressed individual. So let's trust in Rainey and Fragile to take care of her.
I don't think Sam needs you to tell him that. He's probably just like...
You've been
fine with that.
receiving more dangerous orders. I respect your willingness to undertake them without any fuss. Please, don't hesitate to rely on me for assistance if you ever find yourself in need of it. While I'm incapable of fighting like you, if you throw me toward your enemies, I can keep them distracted for a short while at least.
How do I do that without calling you back to me, though?
Apropos of nothing, the brigands' vehicles are of a rather antiquated design, significantly different from the standard pickup off-roader. You won't be able to get them repaired at distribution centers or on the DHV Magellan. Can't even store them in a garage. They're enemy property, after all. Too risky to bring inside our facilities. Could be booby-trapped. I'd not get into the habit of using them too often if I were you.
Can be useful sometimes, though.
I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
What if I told you that you've just been talking the whole time? And that's not my fault. Sam's hunger is somewhat satiated. All right, we go cryptobiote, drink, cryptobiote, drink. Slamming them down. So, like, I feel like chiral tea has to be specially made just for people with dooms, right? Like, wouldn't everyone else just suffer from chiral contamination? Bunch of weirdos with superpowers just eating flying bugs and drinking chiral tea all day. I wish he still had fun drinking and eating animations. It's a long video game, brother. It's a long video game. Don't know if I would be tossing cryptobiotes up in the air and catching them in my mouth with a smile on my face if I were Sam right now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think it would fit at all. So I'm happy it's not in, because it would just feel really weird. He's like having fun, making silly faces, smiling at the camera, given the events of the game. So up to this point.
It's okay. It's all right.
Though I imagine there might be a lot of very confused people in chat who didn't see the end of the first game and the beginning of the second one.
What's that, tasty, Sam? Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Okay. Hit me with... Doll man just over my shoulder in the background. Okay, hit me with drawbridge hat. I don't know how I'm feeling. I think I'm in a navy blue, but I need to change the suit.
Nice.
He likes it. See, he likes that one, but he didn't like the other one. I'll try the new camo, though I don't know if we're gonna need it. It kind of seems like I don't know what terrain we're gonna be in yet. How do I change the... Oh wait, not like this.
That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
I think you do it from the suit customization, I guess. Go back to Bridges default orange. Okay, let's get out of here. think Doll Man had one thing to say. He's gonna be like, "You're looking good." So it's not this terminal, it's the other terminal, yeah? Hey, people are using my bridge and my timefall shelter? Sick. I want to make some more.
Perhaps you should take a break?
No. I want to take a break.
Good morning to you.
Waterfall in the distance looks cool. Here's the thing, right? Obviously, I don't have to do main story stuff. There's a mysterious transport line here that I didn't build. What's mysterious is the mine north of F1 is not on the network. So I don't know if I screwed something up or if I just need to keep playing. Because we turned it on, but it's not actually on the chiral network. Otherwise, I think we've pretty much done everything that we're meant to do. I was looking to see if there were any hidden spots that you could connect up to the chiral network that we just hadn't done yet, but I don't think so. Hello?
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Do not submerge. Deliver necrobiotes to the F2 South Distro Center. This facility is plagued with paranormal phenomena. Help them out with necrobiotes. Okay, I don't know how that helps them out, but I don't even know what they are.
This cargo has been designated. Do not submerge.
Oh. Apparently the ad is starting now. How has it been an hour, dude? It's already been 3 hours? A cryptobiote variant usually observed near skeletal remains of stranded animals. Extremely poisonous. Known to induce a near-death state mere seconds after being eaten. As a result, it seems humans who haven't been blessed with Doom's abilities are briefly able to sense the presence of BTs while in this state. So you eat one, you almost die, but you can sense BTs since you're close to death. Okay. That's interesting. Ah! Somebody must have just eaten one of those. That was the sound of the ads getting closer, and they're here. What's up, B Hotel? Thank you for the 65-month sub. It scared me, dude. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. Maybe you should not eat necrobiotes. Happy almost 5.5 years, B Hotel. Thanks for subbing. All right. Bonk. bonk, quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. 1 sec. All right. Perfect timing. Kind of a big box. They got the little breathing holes at the top. If they're attracted to like animal corpses, does that mean there's an animal corpse in this box? Okay, guideposts are not PCC builds. They're just individual things. Okay, couple things. We don't know if there's going to be timefall. So I want container repair spray. 2 ladders. We don't even have a climbing anchor here. Oh, you know, we have a bunch of this stuff on the ship. All right, hold on. Cancel these crafts then. Just make the guideposts. We can go on the ship and stock up.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right outside. People have contributed repair materials to your bridge. Thanks, people. I want to make some bridges over here, but I gotta figure out where the road goes first. Okay, let's go check our little stockpile. I'm trying to kind of start creating a bit of a stockpile on the ship, since this thing kind of moves with us. It's a good way to transport resources in high quantities across the map for now. Okay, blood bag. We should have 4 blood bags, yeah. 2 container repair sprays. Can we share with other players from here? No, illegal. Do I already have, you know what, that would be nice? Is there a UI element that tells you how many things are already in your bag? Like if I'm looking at PCC that's in my box, is there a number somewhere on screen that says you have this many of these equipped already? Because that would be a great number to have somewhere. I guess I could just drop some of these things. Okay. Like stealth hollow nades are on my suit. We have more grenade pouches. I miss being able to collapse folders. And I like that there's a left and right shortcut for these, but I like being able to collapse the ones that I don't need. Was helpful before. Bring a floating carrier. Be nice to have the lightweight assault rifle. The tar cannon was cool, but I don't know if we need it right now. Custom electric rod. That's one of the old ones. Blood nades in the nade pouch for sure. All right. I don't know if I have everything because, like I said, it's kind of hard to keep track of what you do and don't have. But I need ladders. That's the main thing. 2 ladders. I need to bring the sticky gun with me. I think that's it. You can still collapse with triangle, but it doesn't stay. Also, for some reason, you can't collapse the tabs that are on Sam, like his backpack and suit. You still can? Why do they hide hotkeys? Off the UI. I thought I hit all the hotkeys. I thought I hit all the buttons on the controller already, testing stuff out, but I guess not. Oh yeah, you can do it. It does say open close at the bottom right. I'm just covering it. So it does say that. Okay, whoops. Yeah, that one's there. That one's user error. think we're ready to go. I'm gonna leave the bola. And then attach something. Do we have a lightweight shoddy? Yeah, let's do lightweight shoddy on suit. There we go. Cool. And I want to share some cargo. To get rid of some of this with some other players. Because I just don't need this much stuff. Like, I don't know, do they care about an assault rifle level 1 right now? Probably not, but maybe. High voltage rod. Some old blood nades. Smoke nade. There you go. Donate to other players.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are...
All right, I'm ready to set out. So just don't submerge them. That's it. F2 south distro. Like we could take a vehicle, but this looks a little suspicious here to me. Big kind of rock face. One narrow route. This path looks like there's some water coming down from the mountain, but it's otherwise pretty smooth on approach. We got a BT warning in the Pitchfork River area located to the northwest of the Northern Environmental Observatory. It's often cut off when water levels rise. And the risk of being stranded means very few people choose to pass through here. Warning, deep river, shaped like a pitchfork, flows through Australia's northwestern plains. It has a number of tributaries that are usually dried up. A BT area stretches across the river basin where timefall is a frequent occurrence. When water levels rise, the tributaries fill up, changing the river's shape. And then we got a deep river warning over here. So what you're saying is bring more than 2 ladders. I think that's the takeaway. And then take the floating carrier. I wish there was a put thing on top command or something. I don't know. But that's fine. Because I think the floating carrier is like 1 kilogram, even though it's big. And the ladders are like 5 kilograms each. So, we know that there's a potential BT area here. You can see where most people go. They tend to go maybe down here, across, say, a bridge, and then up and over. But what if we take this path?
Commencing route creation.
We go up here. And then we just kind of like flow down and then across. And then follow the coast in from this side. And away we go. I guess we just use this dude's bridge first. $11,000 likes.
You come back safe and sound.
I'll add to those. My problem is I keep taking routes where the hello. I keep taking routes where there's not really like any music. We've already had at least one main story quest where we unlocked music at the end of it. Oh dear. We didn't hear it on the run up. Oh.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood?
Who are you even
override
talking
sign?
about, dude? No one's even here. Or at the very least, they're much further away. Who put a watchtower over there? I don't even mean to avoid the BTs, but somehow every time I make a route that makes sense to me, I avoid the BTs for the most part. I think they make these missions under the assumption that most players, because you guys are stupid, are just gonna be like, oh yes, I start here. Okay, here's my route. I'll start here and then yeah, right there. I will just follow the straight line directly between where I start and where I need to end up.
Delivery route.
And I'm not even going around in an attempt to like avoid content. It just seems like the best route to me because it's like pretty smooth, take like a down slope. This is the narrowest part of the river, so a ladder should easily get across. So I was just looking at the narrow parts of the river, basically. Maybe this is fine too. Hard to tell with the flooding. And without having to go through like the choppy, like this area, seems like there's more kind of verticality and threats. I don't know, it just seemed like it made sense. So I'm going this way, and I don't, if I avoid danger, then I'm just a better porter, I guess. I don't know. Or I might run into more danger. I have no idea how they designed this. I was thinking about making a timefall shelter somewhere along the way. Just so that other people can get use out of it as well. But it's hard to say where a good spot for that is. This is an interesting facility. I wonder if perhaps a timefall shelter like down here would be good. Don't know if I brought one PCC or two PCCs. I'm trying to predict if we're most likely going to have to go up here, then maybe it's hard. It looks like there might be a road that goes through here. I don't know. I'm just going to build the timefall shelter like somewhere over here.
Enough already.
Enough. What was that? It's like an airplane. What do the guideposts do? They guide you. And for you, a light when all other lights go out. Not a bad spot for a ladder, just like I drew it up. I mean, I see a pylon there, which is interesting. But yeah, somewhere just over here, right? Strikes me as a potential timefall shelter locale. You can't build outside the chiral network. I know that. Yeah, like, I know that. Of course. Yeah, you're saying I should have built it over here. True. You're saying I should have built it, like, up here. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, forget about that. Let's just keep going. But since this is not a PCC, I bet you could put down these guys. Yeah, you could put down the guideposts. Oh, they have charges. Well, that's interesting. I have no idea if there's going to be other infrastructure coming through here in the future, but I'm going to void out the video real quick and then void it in to catch up the audio. There we go. So there could be roads or God knows what else, but yeah, let's mark ourselves a little path here. I have no idea how these actually work. But we're gonna find out. I have no idea how far apart they should or shouldn't be from each other either. So, Experimentation time. Like, that doesn't seem very far. They weren't very explicit in the instructions, so... But I think this is with floodwaters. Therefore, this ladder should be fine as a way to get across. Oh, it's pretty deep there. Cargo container ruined, necrobiotes. That's okay, it's just a container. Not the contents therein. Your lost cargo was returned by the G-Man. That's actually a really cool haptic feature on the PlayStation when you're using the repair spray. If you're holding the trigger down, there's a little bit of resistance, and then the second that it gets to 0 and it's empty, the resistance drops, and you can pull the trigger the rest of the way. Like, you can feel that it's empty. These don't cost any bandwidth. So I'm sure that they will simply get rained on and deleted over time. But why not try them out? Put one where you can kind of see it on the hill. All right, the timefall has stopped. Chat is asking many questions, and the answer to all of them is just wait and see. That's what it means to do science. Unfortunately, it looks like I have chosen the path of a road. Classic. I knew it looked too good to be true. Oh man, the sky looks nice. Gotta get in here for a pick somewhere. Gotta get a pick every day, you know? And then Sam's pose. We'll get some lighting, some fill lighting on Sam. Double piece, walking, looking behind him. Okay. Too much. Cowering. Shh. Go. Welcome. Crouch. Relaxing. Doll man. Eating doll man. Coping mechanisms. There's no leaning on his shoulder here. I guess like number 2, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I end up using like number 2 a lot. Okay, like number 2, Sam's expression. Pleased. Look at the camera. I kind of like the low to the ground angle. I just need to change the lens. All right, give me a light. Where should the light be coming from? Spotlight. Oh. You could do some fun things with just like a spotlight as well. What if you did like, made it, can you make it look like a camera flash? I know that's right in your face, chat. Hold on. What am I stuck on? All right, camera focal length. Maybe like 30. Change depth of field on, autofocus on, aperture. Probably F8. Because I like that the center is still in focus. Okay. And then a little tweak to the exposure. Change Dollman. What the? I'm furious. Let's fight. Listen. Puppet on a string. Prim and proper. Good night. Burr. Okay, he's cold. Okay, he's got like an angry face. He's winking. Follow the camera. Oops. I might change Sam's pose here. Let's go 35. Tighten it up a little bit. All right, Sam. Give me a different pose, brother. Dancing. I don't know if we're at dancing yet. We're definitely not at punching. Doll man on his shoulder. Okay, no, let's go hearts all around. Okay. Uh, sure. And then, Chad, if you were going to add another light. To give a little bit of, like, depth to the shot. I'm thinking maybe like way over here, off to the ground. Maybe like orangey hue. Lower the saturation. Increase the spread. I don't know, it's kind of distracting. I feel like there's just not enough going on the left side of the screen. Seems imbalanced as far as pictures go. I think the answer is usually tighten up the focal length. Like now the top left is just really empty. I like the pebbles and being like low to the ground. Okay. I mean, this is probably as good as we're gonna get. And then a nice cinematic frame one, just cut off the top and bottom, and then it's a little better. Oh, hold up. What's up, Radio Dead Air? There we go. Had to disable followers mode. Thanks for the raid. I got followers mode on because I'm playing Death Stranding 2, and I'm trying to keeping the directory crawlers out. But thank you. Thank you so much for coming over. What's up? Breezy Meow, also thank you for the 45 months of sub. Death got stranded again? Yeah, what's up? Happy almost 4 years. But I hope you had a nice stream. And we're just doing a little photo mode right now. All right. I think I'm done, though. Where is... There we are. Gotta get one for the Insta. Of course. Ding, 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 ding. Nice. I wish I would share it with other people, but I suppose it'd be possible to have bad photos. as well. But yes, if you just came over, this is your, we're doing main story right now. Spoiler warning for Death Stranding 2 if you care about that sort of thing. Nothing especially spoilery on screen at the moment, though I expect that to change. Can I get over here without using a double ladder? Yeah, I can. Do you guys see a bunch of stuff flowing down? I guess with the river flooding, it seems to narrow a lot here. I wonder if it's deeper here or no. No, it's actually like shallower here somehow. I don't know if that's how river physics work, but maybe it does. But yeah, the game looks crazy. We caught that pick right at the golden hour, didn't we? And now it's nighttime. I'm still not completely used to having a day-night cycle.
So that's the place, huh?
So it still makes me happy every time the sun comes up or goes down.
Good evening, Sam.
So strange compared to the first game.
Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Decontamination in progress.
I love my little floating carrier just chilling on top up there. Honestly, that was a pretty easy trip. I don't know if that's because I'm a genius and went around all the trouble, or because it was an easy trip.
Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo.
This looks like a large individual. Muscular.
Wow, this is very nice. Cargo looks to be in perfect condition.
Samson, and their name is Samson.
You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up, all right? All right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
Sick. Oh, really? Oh, really? Combat boots. Boots designed for combat. They're heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these will inflict significant damage. Oh, I need those. Vehicle data. Sticky cannon. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader automatically detects and collects nearby cargo and puts it on the cargo shelf. Holy shit. No shot. Heavy machine gun. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically fire MP bullets at enemies within range. What? The type of damage inflicted changes depending on the target. What the hell is going on? A-Pass enhancement memory upgrade.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What is going on, dude?
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner. For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You will need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
So, you're the Golden Fist, huh?
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists.
That's me.
If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
Custom vehicle components?
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility.
Dude, it can take out BTs?
It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You'll find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than ever. And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand.
Why do they even need me anymore, man? Just, I will bring you resources. You guys can fabricate as many off-roaders as you can make. Stack them all with heavy MGs that can shoot BTs and get some bridge babies on there for detection and just wipe them out, man. You can declare war on them now.
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous.
Oh, the necrobiotes.
But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
All right, I'm leaving.
Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best.
Thanks.
Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, Tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Order completed. Well done.
We just got a whole bunch of stuff.
Feels good.
Feels good. Water level dropping. The reason I've been doing so many story missions is because none of these places have standard orders. So it kind of just feels like I either go back and do stuff in the old place or just kind of keep going a little bit further until these places open up, you know? Mini stretch. So I feel like I'm just gonna kind of keep going until, because there's some stuff we can do. Like there's a track layer right there. So, I mean, that, of course I want to do that. And there's a track layer right there. So of course I want to do that. And that links us up between the two main facilities here, West Fort Knott and this distro center that we just got to. So that's pretty cool. And on top of that, there's a freaking auto paver right there. I made these guideposts accidentally along the road, so good job. And then there's pavers. Dude, this paver needs like literally 90, 90, and 34. Do you think that they stop it at 99% sometimes so that you can feel a small sense of achievement at putting something in and watching the animation? Because both of these are basically done. There are some brave porters over there. This one's much further away from being done. This one we actually almost finished and just needed some ceramics. This one needs some special alloys. All right. So I want to go back to the ship, but I want to finish the things that are out here. However, this facility probably doesn't have that many raw materials. The Magellan might. All right, now I especially need to get my own vehicle. I don't think I've made my own truck yet, have I? Or I mean, I did, but I don't know what happened to it. It got eaten. Oh yeah, I know what happened to it. It got eaten over by the BTs when we crossed the bridge in Mexico, right? Yeah. Off-roaders, 320 metals, 230 ceramics, and chemicals. I want to be able to customize my own one. There's a sticky cannon. A weapon component automatically detects and collects nearby cargo. That's the most important one. I don't want the heavy machine gun. That's not my play style at all, to be honest. And also, we have no idea what its limitations are, because I hesitate to assume that it can just... It definitely can't just be an I win button, which is what worries me. If they're giving you a way to deal with BTs on the truck, that means that BTs are, at least as we know them, on the way out to being upgraded. Because they're not just going to be like, okay, here's your truck, put 2 heavy machine guns, you win the game, go see the credits. Like, there's gotta be a catch. So I don't even know if I want to use that. 130 resins, 170 metals for the sticky cannon. I'll wait and see if we get any more arm components before I don't know why I would need 2 sticky cannons, so let's just stick with 1 for now. And then components really just need batteries. Can be fitted to both the tri-cruiser and the pickup off-roader. Those things on the side of this can't be used for extra cargo, right? Or can they? know these are just battery level 1s as well. So I'll just use this facility's resources to get 3 batteries on there. Oh, I forgot to change the color.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Oh, nice. You don't have to put it back in to change the color. We're not in a pink and green situation yet, for sure. I like the dual blues. I wish we had more of like a slate gray. None of these are really speaking to me. I feel like Sam is like proto Bridges mood right now. I'm gonna go Bridges orange and we need like a darker purple. None of these really match the way I want. I'll do this for now. I'm trying to keep it simple, muted, nothing fancy.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Okay, so the arm is ready.
Very impressive work, Sam. Safe travels.
We need to make a sign. Oh, hey guys. Yeah, I just connected this place up. What's up? Got smoke grenades, a shotgun, a protein shake, some water samples. Hey, good for you. All right, do we have any new fun symbols? I want more people to play rock, paper, scissors with. Animals nearby? A new sign? Okay. For the, taking animals back to the reserve. All right, we need some rock, paper, scissors gamers here. No one really ever represents. Okay. Yes. I see you back over there. I'll be with you shortly. I'm waiting on the Magellan to land.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yes, I'm right outside, Fragile. It seems Tomorrow is able to understand what we're saying. We're trying to teach her about life in this world, but it's a slow process. She's definitely curious, though. Her eyes light up like a little kid's. I'm right outside, coming in. I'm gonna make a little sign outside here too. Hit me with... Let's do a keep on. Just classic keep on keeping on. Okay. Here's the thing. Don't need resins. I do need metals. I do need ceramics. And I do need special alloys, but I don't know how much I need, and at this point, I'm too lazy to count, so I'm just gonna take all of them. We don't really have that much spare on the ship. Since you don't have to be extremely accurate in your count now, which is fantastic. Hey, people are using my watchtower. Because they'll give you a refund if you overpay instead of deleting the resources if you overpay, like in Death Stranding 1, which is very nice. But yeah, we got some big time battery life now. More than we probably need. But maybe not. These things are expensive. Restoring the monorail. They can be found all over the continent. Okay, we'll see about that. I got your chiral crystals. I got your 360 special alloys. And was there a more, or was that it? I think I missed one. I need resins. Oh, I didn't bring any resins. All right, and the ad is about to start. Whoops, I should have looked at the ingredients. Okay, ad is about to start, but I'm gonna leave you all on the spooky banks of the water. Super Bernie 64 just added additional repair materials. They're fixing bridges. Good for them. Good for them. All right, ad starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I don't know how 4 hours. I already snoozed it once. 4 hours have come and gone in no time. I need some water. So I'm gonna get some water while the ad's going. All right, hopefully there's no random music that plays over the top of this music. That would be very awkward. And I'll be right back in just a minute, and then I'm gonna go get resins, finish a couple of stretches of monorail, and then hopefully a couple stretches of road, and then see what's going on the ship. BRB.
Feels good.
How's Sam doing? You just chilling? Sam, you good, bro? He just stare. Chat. I just got back and I found a UFO. Photo mode? What am I gonna do in photo mode? You can't just God mode free roam the map. Hold on. This cloud is not impenetrable. We might catch it coming out the other side. Or it's gone. We saw a UFO. A UFO cargo tram, right? Like, that's off the map, okay? Like, this is Australia. We're here at the northwestern edge. It is just nighttime, according to the top right, like a third of the way through night. and just saw a phantom monorail car going up into space. Okay, I'm a little stunned still. I'm a little stumped. I just took a BRB. I was just recovering from that. There is a monorail thingy over there, which is not on the map, but like that was going straight up though, right? A monorail. A monorail. What are the odds that I would come back, sit down, look up, just out of no hunch, no nothing, just felt like looking at the sky? I was making a joke about him looking out over the water, and then I looked at the shadows, and then I was like, wait, and then I saw it. And now I'm sort of just like watching to see if it comes back or happens again. Because that was genuinely so strange. Popular streamer finds crazy Easter egg. You're gonna have to revamp that and remove the popular portion. Streamer stares out into space instead of playing the main story and catches insane Easter egg for the first time. Like, genuinely, do you think I'm the only person who's seen that? Or actually, I guess, well, there's a non-zero chance that somehow ties into story later. However, it doesn't seem like it should be there right now, whatever it is. We can all agree, right? Whatever it may be, I think we can all agree that's not supposed to be there. Huh. I don't see it again. So strange. Okay, I'm leaving now, I guess. I'm leaving now, I guess, but now I feel like I should just keep looking. Damn, that moon is bright. I guess I could have gone to photo mode. And then, like, zoom the hell in on it. Holy zoom. Yeah, we could have at least, like, zoomed on it, I suppose. There's just like little dust particles on the edge of the screen, so don't be fooled by that from the light. Okay, anyway. Sorry. Oh! It's there again. What the hell's going on? Part 2? I don't know why I can't move the camera off of this thing. There's someone on it. There's a person with a red light. Okay, I don't think this is just playing with the exposure. I don't think I can focal length any more than that. Rudolph the Red-Nosed BT? Are there any other camera settings that I can do? What's crazy is he doesn't pop in. Into, like, right there. Like, he's not there. But why is there a person on it? Because Sam can ride the train as well. So it's almost like there's a Sam there, but the red light is crazy. But what's also crazy is there's only 4 cars, and we know that the cargo hauler on the monorail has 6 cars. Right?
Feels good.
Let it get closer. And now that it's closer, maybe zoom in again. There's something... Oh, there are 2 empty ones. There's 2 empty ones on the back. And that is the exact spot that Sam rides on the front. And the red appears to be the light reflecting off of the car carriers. But there's like there's like someone on it. And then it goes up. And then it just goes up into space. I'm just looking to see if any details have changed. I don't think there's any logos on the cars. There's not a way to, like, get a light here, right? I can't even see. What if I there's no way a light is going to reach all the way over there, yeah? Even at, like, max intensity? I'm trying to manipulate the light, but I can't. Oh, I see something right there. Oh. No, there's no shot that it can reach that far. I don't even think it's pointing the right way, to be honest. And then it's getting further away. Until eventually... Where's my truck? What the hell is going on? SpongeBob invisible car mode. Okay, so it was like somewhere up here. And then it's sort of just like faded out, yeah? Well, I can see the person. I cannot believe that I can still see the person hanging on to the invisible cars, but they're up there. For sure. Still writing it. I can't, like, play the game in this zoomed in mode, though, so I don't know. But if we look at their trajectory... They're going past the moon. Like, they're not even going to the moon. They're just going up. And it looks like shooting stars, but it's not. It's not shooting stars. It's like the headlights. Okay, well, I think we've gotten as much as we can. I have no idea what to make of it, but once again, the map location for anybody that wants to investigate themselves, it's in Australia. If you just look at the F2 South Distro Center, to the west of that are the 4 fingers of this delta, and it's on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th delta finger, but I think you could probably see it from any of those just looking northwest and up at night, maybe during the day too. I don't know. I think we can sit here and wonder about it all day. It's interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I was thinking of GTA 5 as well. I was also thinking of GTA 5. And the mini myriad Easter egg puzzles from GTA 5. And how long it took the community to solve them. Well, anyway, that was an interesting sidetracking. Mount Chiliad. Yeah, Mount Chiliad. How odd. I have. I do have some resins. I think the craziest thing is that there's a person on it. That's the most mysterious bit. Okay, here's a question. I don't think that this is the answer. Well, yeah, the person on it throws off all my theories. Because my theory was going to be, what if it was just like the game, for some reason, has them flying on an invisible track? and then they kind of fly into the facility, and that's what you see coming out of the facility and going back and forth, like almost like a asset that isn't hidden properly or something. I don't know. But then there's a person on it, so there's not a person on it normally. And the fact that it's going way the hell up into like the sky, which looks beautiful, by the way. I'm helping. I don't think we've ever actually seen this. By helping, I mean just topping it off. But hey, it still counts. The rail is connected. Very cool. All right. Where next? There's still a spot. Actually, this is not connected. So that would be an ideal place to try and fix. Indeed, I think we have enough to fix it. But do I want to drive over there now? Why not, right?
Commencing route creation.
If not now, then when? Oh, you know what we could do? This is a potential bridge spot that might be good, yeah? Surely there would be people. What is that? What is that exclamation for? What is that exclamation for? Now I don't even see an oh, there it is. Warning, northwest coast. It is often affected by the tar currents that flow beneath it, and earthquakes are common. There are a number of rivers in the northern part of this area. The monorail track can be restored using the terminals located something something. Why is there a watchtower here? Deliciously decadent pellets. Wait, maybe, hang on, let's see where this road goes first. That way I can adjust where the bridge should or shouldn't go. Looks like it connects to the pod over across the river to the right. This area is somehow similar to Death Stranding 1 and also feels weird compared to Death Stranding 1. Like, it feels a little different.
Okay.
I think the river delta being so wide helps set it apart. Plus the track for the monorail in the skyline. And it's a little bit more gray. Yeah, not enough lichen and moss. Oh, this one's just like... This one's a gimme. Yeah, it barely needs anything. This is a layup to make me feel productive. Okay, so it actually goes up and over. So you can get off the road nice and easily here. If you can get off the road nice and easily here, and you might want to go to the other side. Maybe. But the thing is, there's a road thingy on the other side. So let's go check that one out first. Because I don't want the bridge to be in... I need to be in an optimal position. Oh, the grabber!
Wowzer!
Wowzer! I didn't even see the cargo, I just saw the arm. Big yellow. Nice little blue spot. I don't know if this will help anybody. Isn't there like a "this is safe to cross"? Do we have a new sign? Warning, fire. Oh, interesting. I climbed, I jumped, go forward, look down, go left, go right, check this out. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not one for water, like there was in the first game. Like, there's one for Deep River. I jumped across, I guess, is the closest that it gets. I don't know. Not quite. Or you could just do a go up forward, but that doesn't really make sense either. X marks the spot doesn't make sense. Keep on keeping on is fine. All right, I guess I jumped across with the vehicle. I don't know. Trying to help people identify where the lower part of the river is. Now this road terminal is also most of the way full. Not as close as the last ones. So downside of this is it is going to take pretty much everything that we've currently got. So I won't be able to build the bridge yet. I can put the foundation down. Okay, interesting. You have assisted moderately. Actually, I guess the road itself is the bridge, huh? So perhaps I am not needed. Is this the first time we've seen like a road get constructed in the form of a Y intersection like this since the first game in the area next to that? God, I can't remember what the dude's name was. The one that splits off and goes up into the mountain. Hey, this kind of splits off and goes into some mountains. How about that? Well, that's convenient nonetheless. May still want a bridge down here, who knows? Alright, how close do you have to get for the arm to work? It's, wait, is it per side? So you could use 2 arms? It actually has to see it? Oh, that's awesome.
Gotcha.
And the little cover opens up for it to deposit into. That's so cool.
Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too.
I'm trying to like. I can't leave likes on this.
This one's for you.
There you go. Do I even have enough materials now to finish the thing that I am ostensibly driving to? It needs resins and special alloys. Yeah, we should.
Can anybody hear me?
So do I guess I need 2 grab arms. That way I don't have to pull to the right of every single piece of drop cargo. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a suction cup grappling hook. That might be my favorite addition to the game. But my problem is I'm a reverse trike kind of driver. I'm not really a truck guy. But this is making me have to reevaluate because I have to do this in the truck. What is that? Oh, is that a lamppost? The guidepost? Someone's just guidepost out there. Yeah, timefall shelter.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
See, like, the fact that there are supply requests near some of these podiums, but the podiums are finished for me, seems to indicate that who the hell is that? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, I'm thinking what you're thinking.
Okay.
How much energy do you got, Sam? You're gonna need some, bud. So let's make sure you're nice and topped off. And just to make this easier, the A-Pass enhancement for fast scanner recharging. We're not on the chiral network is the problem. Hold on, I can just turn around. Oh, I got coverage.
Now entering chiral network.
Oh, I got cover. Okay, fast scanner recharge.
Coverage.
Seems useful here. Okay, we're going into the reflective tar, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Extremely clever devs. Classic, what the hell is that over there? Followed by the realization that that is indeed a shelter, followed by the realization that this area is not on the chiral network, followed by the realization that there's no way to build a bridge off the chiral network, followed by the realization that there might just be a path through the seemingly impassable. Good place for a sign? Very true. I should have put one down before going over here. But you won't be able to see it until you're on the chiral network is the issue. So I would have to put it on the other side of the chiral network border. And it looks like there's actually two. And this is one of two. Can't wait for your top 10 secrets of Death Stranding 2 video. We're gonna start with BT, the red-nosed BT on Santa's sleigh. That's gonna be my top secret. How the hell did you guys even build over here? Through the tar. The inventor.
Today, Sam. Drawbridge credentials
Feels
verified.
good.
Feels good.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I like all the like junk and debris out here. And the industrial trash can. Keep dumpster lid shut. What does that say? I don't know what that warning is for.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Lockbox. For safety. Hello? Knock knock. I know you probably don't get many visitors. Oh. We should have found some cargo for the inventor, huh? Now I have to go all the way back. I gotta bring something, man. I gotta bring a gift. Well, I know how to get here at least. I wonder... Oh. Damn, that would have been cool if you could get some, like, posts here. The irony of being able to put signs but not posts. Honestly, the signs are not great here either. Because there's so many, like, little curves. Well, I guess it looks up forward from both sides, which is kind of a problem. The signs honestly don't really help that much. It's hard to get Sam to like face the exact direction you want as well. Yeah, I think it's not worth putting more signs down here. We can go a little faster. And this might not be the fastest route as well. There might be like a straighter... There's the... Oh my god. Chat. Top right of your screen. Jump. Like, he has a pylon for the... You are a genius. Hold on. Shit. Alright, I've solved it. Hold on. We're gonna do multiple things here. Multiple things. How do you make a sign that while on the chiral network here, because they can't see a sign unless they're on the chiral network, right? That points that way.
Only gonna get harder.
Because if you do an up arrow, it's gonna look like you want them to climb the mountain. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll look like go forward from both directions. Maybe there's a go down. Go look down. right? Because that's not go look. That's not down. That's up. And then I don't. I think it's. Go right, left is more specific. Okay, hold on. That's true. So if we like look over here and then go like, let me find. All right, yeah, it's a pretty big area right there.
Random. Barrett.
Yeah, because that's pointing the right way either way. And if you went straight in, it would take you to a yellow patch. And then there's another one over here. Though the chiral network is a bit further away for this one.
Good.
All right, good enough. All right, now to solve the puzzle. I would like to solve the puzzle.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Now, whether anyone will ever see those signs, I do not know. But we tried. All right. I love that thing. He dropped a whole bunch of stuff over here. Old monorail motors. 1, 2, and 3. Westford Knot. What? Okay. But first,
gotta stretch my legs.
check this out. So we go and find the stuff for this inventor. Put it in the backpack. Arrange cargo. Activate the terminal. Use the truck resources. This thing has nothing. This track is empty, but it's probably because this is not connected to the chiral network. So I wonder if I connect this to the chiral network, if I can save resources, but then again, I might not be able to connect it to the chiral network, but then again, I might. Hold on, let's do some investigation. Wait, no, hold on. No, this is no, you gotta do this. This is all on me. Okay. This is how I connected to the chiral network. We go ba-boom. Have chiralium. We go resin. And we go... Chad, I need more special alloys. Shit! Okay, I need 420 special alloys, dude. I know just where to get them. The problem is, I don't need 10,000 of them. Sorry for driving over the pipes. I hope this is not damaging the infrastructure at all. Show someone from 2019 the visual of driving this truck with the cargo automation grabber with what?
Snag. Hook that one.
With the monorail sailing overhead. I could never have conceived of this technology. Self Jeff report? Wow. Self Jeff reports in chat right now. I don't need 4,800 alloys, brother. Here's what I can do though. Resins and special alloys. I like that special alloys upgrade the mine. Resins and corallium to repair it. It's like a self-fulfilling. Well, speaking of. Okay. Here's the play. We go. Take a little trip. Throw our truck in a container. Yes, you can transport your vehicles. And away you go. Whee! Honestly, coolest thing that I've seen in the game so far. Or at least my favorite. Let's put it like that. Road looking nice out there. And there's another set going the opposite way. So insane. This is how we're getting replaced. There's some porters down there. Watching this come through overhead. And you get to like come out through the elevator. That's funny. All right, so the reason we're here is because we do have special alloys in much nicer quantities. So we know this needs 420, but we know that there's going to be more than that. And I wish it would tell you out of how much. Like 420 out of what? Oh yeah, we happened to pick up the old monorail motors while we were there, which was an aid request. But I gotta start actually reading the stuff lore. An early design of a portable capacitor. It was a failure and prone to exploding at the slightest touch when fully charged. Now it's a memento of experimentation on the journey of scientific discovery. This is for the inventor. An early design of a fully automated device to filter river water. It was a failure and would never stay properly submerged. Now it's a memento of experimentation on the journey of scientific discovery. And then we got... I don't know why this is attached to my suit. A seedling grown in Rainbow Valley. And then for West Fort Knox, we got some electromagnetic steel plates. Steel plating used in facility power generators, useful for preventing energy loss while generating electricity, but very costly to make and therefore highly prized. And then we got these motors. Old motors originally intended for use in the West Fort Knox monorail. They're now flagged for recycling so they can be used to make other components. All right, there you go. By the way, what's up, Boom You? Thank you for the 50-month sub, Boom You. Hope you're having a nice Saturday.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders. It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
All right, I expect to finish a star.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Floating Carrier 2. 900 kilograms of cargo, far outperforming its level 1 predecessor. And the classic firmware plus bandwidth.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Perfect timing, because I need them right now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible without your contributions. Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral crystals to function, same as before, so don't forget to stock up beforehand. Hope this helps with your future deliveries.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, give me my stuff. Recover cargo and deliver it to the animal shelter. Well, that's a trip. Not right now. I'll think about it. Instead, why don't you allow me to take mini alloys? I'll leave 1,000 here for now. Let's say some metals. And some ceramics. And throw all those into the pickup off-roader. I guess I should check my own storage. Yeah, we don't have much here. We have like 40 resins. Which I guess I could bring some resins too. truck is getting quite full, but not full somehow. This thing is insane. All right, we got what we want. Wait. You don't need to get back in that silly goose. How do I do this? Ah, it's the features. And we want to go back to here. Load vehicle. That one. Load person. And set off. Beep. Hey, my lost cargo was returned. That's so nice. Thank you. Oh, if I had timed this up a little better, I could have had you guys on a nice little cargo ride during the ad break. I don't think this is very long of a ride anyway. I think it's like less than 2 minutes. I'm sure there will be longer ones in the future, but this has got to be insanely fast compared to other methods of travel. And the ad is starting now, so turn your volume down, ad watchers, as we pull in.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Sparks on the turn. Okay. So, now that we're back, and now that we're here, actually, let us just hang tight for a second while I take a, like, minute and a half, quick bathroom break. That's, the best idea. All right, I'll be back shortly.
Take 5.
Sure.
Sorry. Sorry. I forgot this was gonna happen. Remix. If you could like time it up where like the speed up or slow down to align the BPM, it would probably work, dude. It kind of works.
Okay.
Anyway, forgot that was gonna I forgot that was gonna happen. Vroom vroom. We got a little sidetracked, but I think this is a good thing to get sidetracked by, in my opinion. We're loaded up with materials now. And I got a little turned around. It looks kind of mysterious over there, doesn't it? Lonely. I love the lighting. The lighting is so good. Just imagine as we get more structures dotting the landscape, we'll be able to see it from miles. All right, I neglected the special alloys. Like just how his face is illuminated. Okay, now we're synced up. And supplies can be sent further down range. So, to find out what happens next, if you're in the stream, just keep watching. But if you're in YouTube VOD land, I'm gonna stop the recording here and start the next one. Come on, let's get this done, he says. Sam's in a hurry. All right, YouTube VOD watchers, go to part 2. Stream watchers, stay right where you are. Okay. And then starting part 2 of day 5. Hello, YouTube. You did it. You clicked on the second video. Hopefully it was on purpose. If it was on accident, go back to the first one. If it's on purpose, this is day 4, part 2. Okay, if you're in the stream, just pretend like I'm not talking to you, because usually I'm not anyway. Welcome back. So, the second part of my plan. We've built the zip line, and now there is a full connection between the most recent Chiral Network Edition F2 South Distribution Center and the mine north of F1. You can now go through the mine north of F1, presumably, and all the way to West Fort Knott. So West Fort Knott, F1, and this are now hooked up. And I think it's a really nice potential shortcut to just zoom from one side to the other. Day 5, part 2. Wait, what did I say? Did I say day 4? Okay, hold on. We're gonna delete that one. Take 2. Take 2. Oh, hey, welcome back, YouTube. You've made it to day 5, part 2. Okay, so if you got here on purpose, great. If you got here on an accident, go back one VOD and see how the day began. So anyway, as I was just telling all the people in chat who are not laughing right now, we just finished hooking up an ongoing flood. No, wait. The Trident Wet River is flooding? No, that's not what we did. We hooked up the monorail line. Partially was already done for us, but we did 2 sections all our own. And it now runs through the mine north of F1 all the way from West Fort Knott F1. So we have a nice coastal monorail line to go from 2 major centers that connect to one another and send masses of resources. Now the reason for this, obviously, is because, of course, I'm going to hook it up. But more sort of currently, like what more currently useful to us is the ability to use it as a zip line, which I will now demonstrate after I make sure that I have all the relevant cargo that I need to bring with me, because I'm gonna show you my brilliant idea. I need to just double check that we just have stuff. Lost cargo. Yep, 2 pieces of lost cargo. What is on here? Okay, yeah, we have everything. All right, cool. So check this out. First things first, safety. Drop in the bag. And going with the strand for a little cargo securing. Locking down the cargo. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Now I will demonstrate. Select a target. And we zip. Yay! Brace for impact! Okay, you can't. Oh, it's gonna jump off. You can't jump off there. Well, that's not why they put the zip line directly over the inventor? Wait, you can zip line to the inventor, even though there's not a terminal there. Where are we going? Okay, we just picked the direction. I'm not crazy. There was no option to jump, right? There was, right? There was no option to jump. Okay, because I was pushing like X, circle, whatever it is. Unless I missed something. All right, we'll do this the hard way then. I thought for sure you could just shortcut via the zip line. Maybe you can just go this way. All right, anyway, I know I really pumped that up as something awesome, and I was gonna be so smart, and everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe you thought of that. It's brilliant, so you don't have to go through the tar every single time. You guys are gonna be like, you're so freaking smart. Where does this go? Does this go in a dead end? No, I don't think it goes in a dead end. Beep boop. Hey guys, can you pick me up? Can you guys just grab me? I love seeing them just flying overhead, though. He do be wiggling. All right, it wasn't a dead end after all. There's like at least 4 different approaches to here. We would have to walk back anyway, because there's no way to, like, hop on from here.
Good evening, Sam.
Good How do you know who I am?
To process your orders and requests.
You didn't open the door last time. I have 3 things for you. Houseplant seedlings, underwater filtration device, and the prototype portable capacitor, which we actually read the lore on.
Brings you to my doorstep. Wait, are you carrying some cargo that got washed away after the quake? I'll need a moment to process and confirm. Well, where on earth did you find this? I'd given up on ever seeing it.
Thanks for opening the door this time.
Good man. And I know I can rely on you. You're bringing people into the chiral network, yes? I'd be interested in that. Get me online.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. Mission accomplished. Doll man down there. There's the missing pocket. Ah, feels good. The inventor. I'm expecting great things from you, inventor.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Barely moved. Oh well.
I think this could prove useful to you. Try it and see if you agree.
Oh? Oh? It's back? We are so back. A hood shaped like an otter. Designed using all the inventor's intelligence and know-how. What if I told you that you didn't invent that? This is copyright infringement. Wearing the hood makes you feel like an otter, greatly improving your swimming abilities. When equipped, Sam will automatically pull the hood over his head during periods of timefall or while swimming.
I call this an otter hood. It's an original invention of my very own. Put it on, and you'll find you can float in the water as happily as an otter. You'll never be at risk of drowning ever again. It's guaranteed to make you feel like a born swimmer, which, given the recent flooding, is great for people like me who can't swim at all. But I'll bet you could find some use for it too, in your line of work.
I know all about otter hoods.
That's so. Someone else already went and made the same thing. Well, I just think otters are wonderful. You like them too, don't you? Despite being mammals, these adorable mustelids live the better part of their lives in water. Floating on the surface, flat on their backs.
Grace personified. In becoming an otter, we can become one with the water. That's why I decided to create this hood. So, if someone else out there had the same idea, I bet we'd get along swimmingly. Anyway, if you don't have their hood, maybe you could still use mine. Though, saying that, I better come up with something new.
I think I know where this is going.
Thanks, and come back again soon. I'll try to whip up something extra special to give you next time.
It's so funny.
Order completed. Well done.
I know where it's going, but I don't know where it's going. Hold on. Like, I know where it's going, but not specifically where it's going. Timefall Shelter, 9 likes. Watchtower, 15 likes. Footprints, 3 likes. Okay. They're just liking my footprints on accident. A few of my watchtowers are getting some big likes. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't even deliver the other things, did I? Or did I? Only gave him one thing?
And here she come knocking at this late hour. Welcome, fellow night owl. I appreciate the visit. Please hold while I check the order details.
I found these outside across the tar.
And what is this unexpected delivery I see? That's awfully kind of you, Sam.
Oh, so close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks. You take care now. Night is a dangerous time to travel around here.
It's okay. It's not so bad.
Order completed. Well done.
Now, what orders are available here? Deliver special tools for monorail maintenance. Back to West Fort Knott? I mean, I could do that, but at the same time, that's an awful long monorail trip there and back just for one standard order. Nothing in the share locker here. It's like actually empty.
It's a pleasure to have you.
What do we got going on now that this area is on the network? I think that guidepost was already there. I can see that there's paths. I regret leaving all these damn signs. I could dismantle them remotely. Oh, I'm accidentally dismantling. You can dismantle things from the map that other players have made? Holy. There's a cat logo and an I did it. Why is there a you got this and an I did it all the way out there? Recover 3 assortments of junk parts. Okay, now that I could do. For the inventor. The problem with driving through this is gonna be the energy issue. So like, it's gonna, you could probably drive through it. It'd be easier to drive through it on a bike so you didn't accidentally go off into the deep end, but it's going to drain the hell out of the battery. So, I wonder... I'm thinking of making a PCC I wonder, like, how far away is the other side here? Yeah, it's way too far for a bridge, I think. Else, someone would have already done it. So there might be other solutions later. We just gotta keep playing, but for now, I think just some chargers would be good. Give me PCCs. Whoops. Oh yeah, probably. Do I have to make the otter hood, or did he just gave it to me, right? We did get floating carrier too, which I will eventually make. The question is, where do people like to travel the most? It seems like they like this one the most. Assuming that the fact that these are slightly more faded might mean that they're less traveled. Like this one's the straightest line, quote unquote. And there's already a generator over here that's level 3, but we don't have one on this side. I wonder if the Timefall shelter, like, took over that spot. Yeah, because it's like another structure detected nearby. I feel like this is a good spot though, right?
Counting on you.
Kind of out of the way. Doesn't block anybody.
Construction process now complete.
And how much does it cost to upgrade? 400 metals? Not a crazy amount. I think we have that in the truck, actually.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Hey!
I appreciate the help.
It's probably my own fault for having the both of the sharing boost A passes. I could probably just take this one and turn off that one. That way we'll see a little bit less. Cause yeah, it is tough to find like places that are useful to build PCC things that don't already have one. I feel like maybe it's just because I have both of the share strand perks. But I feel like there's even more like filled in space than there was in the director's cut. I think the other thing is in director's cut by this point we had PCC level 2, which I might be able to go back and get by either doing 5 stars or maybe just progressing the main story and get new building types and stuff. But I think by this point there were more structures to build with the PCC, and therefore there was like, right now I can build like 5 things, and so typical, and nobody really uses the post box, which feels bad. I haven't seen that many places where I'm like, this, you know what, a post box would be good here. Though it does have way more function than the first game. And then people still build it, like there's a post box right over there. Level 3, fully upgraded. I have no idea why there's a tar cannon there though. This lake is tar, so if anything catches fire over there, I'd be very surprised. This tar is not flammable. To the best of my knowledge. All right, Sam's probably exhausted from wading through all the tar. But the best way I've found to kind of get some decent structures that other players like and use is to take the funky path that you don't think everyone else is going to use and then build up over there. And then the players that are funky like you will use it, and then they'll appreciate it.
You're mine.
Ultimate lazy package collection has been achieved. I'm worried because where the hell do we go from here? Also, there's a deceptive bit of super heavy tar. I have no idea why this little, like, island is even here. Maybe no reason. And then do a little warning sign, perhaps, like Deep River. I don't think there's going to be anything here, but curious if there's any more Easter eggs. This whole area is bubbling over with them. A cute, decorative island. Kojima. Kojima, what have you done, Kojima? What is this? I am the only person on the dev team or otherwise who's ever come to this little island.
What you said?
What did he say? Piss there? It's actually a good idea. True. 900 milliliters. How did QA miss this decorative island that you're never supposed to go to for any mission? Bro, they changed the piss cadence. Now it's just like that unfortunate wake up in the morning and you drank like 10 liters of water before bed and it just like pulse never stops, you know what I'm saying? God, it's too realistic, man. Like it's not like a constant stream when you're full, dude. It's like the up and down. And you physically don't even know when it's gonna end. Pretty big mushroom. Get a photo of it and tweet it at Kojima. I'm not that petty.
Doing fine.
I don't actually care. But also, one day we'll have to check on that shroom. Oh man, this whole island. This like whole cluster of rocks. Corallium affected the land formation. Yeah, I don't want to end up on his grudge list.
Come on. Keep it together.
Okay, we could also just be... This is another way to do it. Point of interest? Question mark. The question mark is pretty good for it. Maybe Kojima will put me here, Ital here in the director's cut. Let's go. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, the request for cargo. I didn't even find a spot like that in Death Stranding 1, I don't think. I can't believe the beta testers never went to the island. They were never like, let's go explore over there. What's funny is it's not that far. Why did the camera just zoom out? Maybe that scared me.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
That's the way.
Why is everyone dying here?
Snack.
Or something. Why is everyone like losing stuff here? Are they jumping into the tar? Jeff the chef. This seems really narrow as far as trucks. I can't wait till we get the trucks stranded out here. That one's really narrow. I think this is the best one for trucks over here. Chat, I'm gonna lose this truck to the tar, brother. Well, I assumed that I would be going in the other way. We have tons of battery. I'm surprised by how much battery we have left.
Good morning to you. The man I've been waiting to see.
So here's what's gonna happen. First of all, I got your stuff. I think I should have read it first, but then I got in a hurry and forgot. Whoops.
Gratuitous timing, as always, Sam. Let's see what brings you here today.
Why do you have buttons on your sleeves?
Well, where on earth did you find this? I'd given up on ever seeing it.
Hey.
I have something I want to share that I think will surprise and delight you very much.
A stun bomb.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials. It's my hope this will make your work easier.
Thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a stun bomb. Another original invention of mine, naturally. Only recently completed, too. A useful tool for incapacitating enemies without doing any lasting harm. Perfect for making your escape when you're ambushed by hostiles.
Yeah, I'm familiar with stun bombs.
No way. They've already been invented. I have to say, it's quite difficult to weaponize electricity. Transmitting the requisite charge into a target, to be clear. Determining the optimal voltage and consistently producing it was a problem I spent ages solving. And now you go and tell me it's already been done. Well, original or not, my version of the weapon is the only one you'll be able to fabricate. And since you already know what it does, I'm sure you can put it to good use. I'll shift my focus to my next work in progress.
Okay.
Thanks for the help. I appreciate it.
This dude is just me trying to find a spot for my charger and bridges.
It's a pleasure to have you.
I spend ages trying to find the perfect spot for a generator. What do you mean someone has already put it in? Oh, it's in the perfect spot. Alright, let's try and leave this direction and see what happens. Also, he doesn't have any orders, right? Other than the monorail maintenance one. What if we did the order search? For destination. There aren't any that go here. Huh. Because this is the inventor, which is literally not even on the list. So I suppose we'll be back here in time. Okay, well, in that case... let's say... do you see how there's a desire path here and a desire path there? Let's say we make a bridge across... wait, someone's requested horizontal traversal here already. Well, isn't that convenient?
Commencing route creation.
Do you have to start it from their side in order to fulfill the request?
Delivery.
Alright, I don't know if we can actually make it out of here. I was gonna I'll wait to upgrade this until I see if you can actually drive through this. It looks kind of narrow. But doable. Boost! A little booster. Like that it's so slick that when you boost, your wheels are just spinning, trying to like get you through. Well, I mean, it does work.
Thank you, God.
Oh, an animal.
Gotta stretch my legs.
It's okay. It's okay, chat. It's for the kangaroo's own good. Alright, I don't know if this is... It needs a backpack. Alright, stay right there. I'm taking you to a reserve where you'll be safe from timefall and everything else out here. There'll be food and other kangaroo friends. Okay? You're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can you go in the truck? Oh, you can. Excellent. And look, it's going in vertically, okay? So it can rest. And then just put all this stuff back. Okay, cool. Good. You're gonna be much safer with us. I know you're in a trunk right now, but it's air conditioned back there. At least I hope so. It might be a little bumpy. Better than me just carrying out my back, though, I promise. Now, we're quite a distance from the animal shelter. And I didn't really have any plans to go to the animal shelter as such. But it'll be much better than trying to live out here on a damn beach. Okay. What if we just built a bridge over this? I bet people would actually use that shit. Alright, if I were a giant bridge, that also fulfilled a request that would be right over there. Oh, now that, yeah, water drains the battery much faster than tar, I think. That almost took all the overcharge. Alright, someone made a request right here. The problem is, how close do you have to be to said request to actually do it? And also, that's like pretty far, man. It is pretty... Estimated flood location, but that actually is perfect. So just find like the middle of the two flood locations. What do we think? So flood there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we go like 1, 2, 3, like right there. What do we think, chat? Good?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford it right now, but I love how it completes their request, and yet the bridge is not done. So I don't know if I really completed their request.
Construction process.
Because, like, it saves you from having to go from there to there. And it can go from, like, a desire path to the other desire path in this direction. This is a long-ass bridge. You have no materials. Hold on. Yes, I do. Are you sure there were 80-meter... Were there 80-meter bridges in Death Stranding 1? Or did I just never build them? Maybe I just never built them. I don't know. Multiple different responses from chat. Classic. Okay, so we need another 680 medals for level 1. I hear the kangaroo. The problem is, I just took all the medals. So, This place has like 1,000. We have a couple places over here that are stacked, don't we? There's 2,300 there alone. That's a ceramics mine. There's only like 740 there. Am I crazy? Like maybe we just burned through them really fast. 80 in this looks longer than 80 in DS1. Like that's how I'm feeling. Like we just played 100 hours and it just looks longer. Like I don't think we could cross that gap in Death Stranding 1. I swear there were a couple spots. No, it's in the first map. We have a shit ton of resources and we need to bring them here. That's what it is. We have a ton in Mexico. All right, we got to finish this bridge, obviously, but we ain't going to be able to finish it at this exact moment. A 4.0 quake has struck east of the mine north. East of the mine north of F6. That's too many things to show you. East of the mine, north of F6. We don't even know where F6 is. We're at F2, brother. That's over there. All right, so I apologize to the person who made the request here. I will help you, okay? I will help you build this bridge. My only fear with the bridge is it kind of comes down on a small slope. And I don't want to be the guy that puts the bridge that goes like down and then up in like a V. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. So I hope it doesn't do that. But I had to put it there because that's where the dude's request was. I wanted to do both. Put my glasses on. It may or may not. I don't know. So what else do we have in the back? Besides a kangaroo? We have special alloys and some resins, I think. Besides a kangaroo. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. But it's true, man. Let's try this.
Commencing route creation.
Like I didn't even help with that track layer. It was just there. But I believe there was something back here, and I want to go investigate. God, I love this game. It's such a... I wish we had a different phrase from "it's such a vibe." I don't like saying "it's such a vibe," but I don't know how to articulate. I just think it's neat.
Oh. I just think it's neat.
That's what I saw in the background. What are you trying to say with your chime? But yeah, just the experience of driving across the countryside. Like, Australia is a big, big map. It's a big map. Thank you.
Gotcha.
And seeing how it all starts to connect together is fun, and we really haven't even gotten to what I would consider the open part of the game yet. The open part of the game to me is, do you remember when we hit the phase, not just the mountain in Death Stranding 1, but just before the mountain as well? It kind of opens you up to more places like that inventor. Like, the inventor is like, huh, that place is not connected. Why? And then you kind of have to just like find where the shelter is. Some of them are hidden. Find some car, or maybe you find a piece of cargo for someone you're like, I don't know who that is. And like having to kind of do that exploration, that extra leg of wandering. We've only been able to do that like once on the Mexico map and once on this map, right? So I don't consider us to be at the part of the game where we are like totally open and free. Like, we don't even have standard orders in any of these locations yet. And I don't think we're in the tutorial either. I think that they're just carefully unfurling the different layers because there's just so much. Like, it's a bit overwhelming to me, even as someone who just played 100 hours of Death Stranding 1. Again, for the second time, right? I've already played it once. It's a bit overwhelming for me. So if you're coming into this like fresh, because they're anticipating a bunch of people playing and skipping 1 and just going into 2 because it's getting rave reviews and tons of popular opinion and stuff, then it'd be doubly overwhelming, I think, to that kind of brains. So I think they're just kind of slowly letting you get deeper and deeper into the water, and they haven't really just like thrown you out and said, go. Here, there's like 4 optional places you can hit. You don't even have to go here if you don't want to, but there's important, cool stuff. And we've really only found like the inventor on this whole map so far, and then the Boca on the first Mexico map, right? So I think it's a pretty good pace. I don't think the pacing is wrong. I don't think the pacing's bad. I think that feels like there's a lot to do. We can also go back and, you know, do some more standard orders in the earlier portion of Australia. There's plenty left to unlock, and then there's the roads we can focus on building and like transporting resources from Mexico to here, or just getting them locally. Got a number of, like, this one's not even on the map to build this monorail. It was just like, huh, what's that over there? Let's go check it out. And what do you know? It's a chunk of monorail, right? So there's still plenty of exploration. It's not like we're on, I didn't mean to do that. It's not like we're on rails. No, monorail pun. APAC thanks you. APAC thanks you. Someone used your guidepost. Okay, well, someone used my guidepost. That's cool. There we go. But yeah, it still feels like that you can look at something, look at your camera, zoom in and go like, oh, what's that? Let's go investigate that. Or maybe you want to, you know, capture some kangaroos or some animals and go deliver those over to the reserve. Or perhaps you want to work on the road, and then that's without all the other stuff. The fact that they've given us roads and some of this monorail and
Don't be afraid.
A lot of like kind of higher tier weapons, in my opinion, and like the truck augmentations and stuff, just tells me this is a huge game, because that's, again, we're still toward the beginning. How many hours do you have so far? Yeah, this is my 5th stream, so yeah, 50 plus, 50 to 60. However, I play differently than most people. Most people would get to here if you're only going main story, you're not stopping to smell the roses. I don't know. I would say at a normal gamer's pace, not at a streamer. I'm not saying you can't be faster, but I would say this you probably do this in like 15 hours, maybe like 18 hours. But like if you were hurrying and only doing main story, then probably like 7 to 10 if you were only pushing main story. But I think it's a game where you can get as much out of it as you want. Speaking of getting as much out of it as you want, chat, you can get as much out of this ad break that's starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can get as much as you want out of that ad break. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. I snoozed it once for you already. What I'm thinking of just following this trail over here and seeing where it goes. Along the coast, going a little nighttime excursion. Oh God, the bats. I see the warning sign of bats just off in the distance. I'd rather not get attacked by them. There is a reverse chime on the truck. Dong, dong, dong. That's funny. So yeah, it's definitely a get as much as you want to out of it game. If you love this, if you love Death Stranding, and you want to do everything, 100%ing this game will take at least 150 hours, I think. Okay, ad just started, so I will be right back. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get a water refill, quick bathroom break. Yo. I was watching somebody play on Brutal doing no side stuff, rushing main story quests, and complaining that enemies were too spongy. Yeah, I feel like a couple things there. Number one, I haven't really felt like any enemies are spongy if you headshot them. If you don't headshot them, they can eat some bullets. But also I feel like if you're treating it like a third-person shooter and just kind of taking an assault rifle and just open, like, first guy you see, pew, 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 then you're just gonna have a different experience than me, for sure. Seen people just go full sprint the whole time. Yeah, I gotta stop and smell the roses. I gotta be slow pace. But yeah, if you're not using like any other tools, there's so many tools to take out camps. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Can you avoid combat altogether, or is it mandatory? There are boss fights. And there's other mandatory combat, and then there's optional combat. So there's both. Depends on the situation. Somebody's vehicle just abandoned over here. Making requests for enemy elimination. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. Uh-oh. I hear them. I hear them. Be gone! Come over here if you dare. You stinkies. But yeah, like I kind of had a similar situation where I opened up Twitter and it was someone actually really praising the game, and they were like, I thought that I was numb, like I thought video games couldn't really affect me, but there's something really special here. And it was like a positive comment about Death Stranding 2, right? But the video that they attached of themselves playing was the intro of the game when you start on the mountains and you have to walk down the like the spine of the mountains, and they were just at a dead sprint the entire time, just going as hard as they can down the mountain spine. And it was just like playing the song in the background too, and they were and the fact that that was like a positive comment was like, it's making me feel, this game's making me feel something, the emotion. They were just like like just dead sprint down the mountain spine. You know, like, okay, yep, I can see, I'm glad you're having a great experience, but we have such a different way of experiencing these positive emotions. I couldn't be more different from you. Also, like, this is a really cool scenario in the game. We didn't know these were back here, but I just been following the track layer to kind of like find out, you know? Unfortunately, we do have enough special alloys actually. Well, these are like small sections of track at a time, huh? You can auto-arrange cargo to consolidate several different containers of the same material, packing into a single, larger piece. We've actually noticed that ourselves. We'll only do it if it'll reduce the total number contained therein.
How you doing, Sam?
How you doing, Sam? The game even discourages that with you losing your balance and all? Yeah. I feel like Sam loses his balance a little easier even than the previous game. However, conversely, in this game, you get the A-Pass upgrade that helps you maintain your balance, which I haven't taken yet, so that might counteract it. And I feel like the exosuit is a little stronger than the support exosuit that you get at the... Oh, shit. They're back. Oh! What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Holy shit! Sprinters! And bats! Hold on. I think I hit the electric blast and got the other ones. Okay, well, that was insane.
Just push on through.
Which thing is making a bzz, 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 bzz? But yeah, at least one of them hit me and like... Like one hit the truck. And one hit me directly and took out like at least like 140 blood, I guess. How much blood does Sam have sans a blood bag? I think I hit him with an electric blast. Either that or they jumped at me and missed. I don't know which. I assume that doesn't damage your own cargo. How do you tell how damaged the truck is? They rain down from above, I noticed. I'm starting to think that maybe we shouldn't go further this way yet. Or this is a great opportunity to have a automatic weapon on the front of your truck. Is this the one that hit the truck? Anyway, that was cool as hell. You guys hear something? Oh, it's a kangaroo. We're doing all this with a kangaroo in the back. I might be poking my nose where it doesn't belong here. Anyway, no, I don't want any info or spoilers. I'm just observing what I saw. We drove a little closer. I stopped to look at these guys, and suddenly I caught a glimpse of something falling from the sky, and then they were hustling, man. They were sprinting. They're a little faster than the truck at normal speed, and the turbo is only slightly faster. And then the animation to try to get out of the truck took a little too long. That was, for me, memorable. I love that it just throws it at you, too. I'm gonna go a little deeper. Worst case scenario, I just turn around and drive. Okay, the other thing we can do is we have options, bro. Chat. No shot. Is that where it came from? It's them. It's them. The thing we were looking at earlier. The ghost train, bro. For some reason, the camera cannot look directly up. Is that not looking down at us? No, it's not looking down at us, but that's a BT, brother. That's a ghost train. Look at the oil. It's not a bug. Yo, where does it go though? Is that what drops the thing on you? Like it flies right overhead, man. And then it goes up into the clouds. Just like before. I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, the reason these things are open cab is because you can use your guns while on them. Uh-oh, it's a red one. Okay. Are you sure we want to go deeper? I don't know. Isn't it fun to explore when some people in chat are just like, well, just trying to figure out what the hell's going on? Landed. Honestly, we might be able to just drive under all this, but is that... how do you zoom in here, dude? This is not really made for shooting things in the sky. Why is it over there just pulsing? Also, the bullets... travel distance, surprising. it have eyes? What's underneath it? Is that a mailbox? Was that the truck making a noise? Also, sorry I'm spinning the camera around. I'm trying to see... That's a mailbox, right? And then... Supply request weapon. You think they're just sitting there waiting? Dude, I can't get you all the way over there by the water, bro. And now we're off the grid. The combination of the clouds, the time of day with the sun and the lighting playing off of it, with this big, rocky, Death Stranding 1 looking beach area, gives me very specific and good feelings. And also the unknown, man. That's what I was thinking from like Death Stranding 1. When we finished Death Stranding 1 and we started playing 2, and over the last couple days, I've kind of wondered to myself, like, how are they gonna make it unfamiliar and scary, or at least like unknown, like the wonder that the first game captures? And they just keep finding ways to do it. Like that whole experience was so strange and surreal, and trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And this is a ghost ship. I mean, it's like a ghost train, and the aerial bombardment of like red zombie hunters like on the ground that are running. They're not just like BTs like normal, like the sprinters. But I was wondering like how, because the first time you're in Mexico and you're like, go kill the BTs, here's some blood grenades, it's very much just like, okay, sure, yeah, this is easy and not very scary if you're familiar with Death Stranding 1. Oh, I don't have enough special alloys for this. Whoops. Yes, I do. But they've really done a great job, I think. And it's not just the Watchers or whatever they're called. Like, the Watchers were pretty scary when we first saw them. And they're still a little scary, because I don't know what happens when they catch you. However, oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. We know that we can kill them, right? We know that we can fight them, and we certainly know that we can scare them off with EX grenades. But they just keep introducing things. I love that we found that just by exploring and wandering as well. And a couple people in chat were like, I'm way further than you, and I've never seen that before. And not making fun, just to say that there's just that much content in the game. Like, two people could be playing it at the same time and be at the same technical story point, but have some pretty different experiences, which I think is one of the things that defined Death Stranding 1, was having those different experiences with the same game, whether it just be you taking a different path, going left instead of right at the fork, choosing a different route, having different encounters, having different environmental challenges. I don't know where I am. Gorgeous downslope there from the mountain with the mouth of this river just pouring down, trickling down the hillside here. Like, I don't even think I'm supposed to be over here yet, but I'm just like following a lead. And I've got stuff in my truck, and I've got battery power. So I'm just checking it out, maybe being punished. I mean, we can cross this just fine. I still love how the trucks just get tall when they need to cross water. Did you guys see that? Oh, that's an animal. What do we have here?
Sam, if we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter, we should leave it at the nearest facility.
You're damn right, but do you know how far away the nearest facility is now? Is a rescued wombat. An adult wombat with dark gray fur. Oh, there's some kind of facility out here, huh? Looks like a mine to me. I see some strands dropping from the heavens, though. How does our weather look? Cloudy? Gonna be cloudy as well? Whispering so not to spoil from E-Town. Okay. Great job. You did great. Goodbye. Leo 07. Oh. Today has been a very special day for chat. A very, very special day of all 5 days. Nay. Now, yeah, actually, yeah, I would say of all 5 days, because I think, man, we are this close to having enough to just finish the job here.
Feels good.
Okay, so there's definitely like a mine connection over here. Oh, I see where we are. And it would be possible to actually use it and link it up. Let me reset the console cap. There we go. Well, I guess I'll try driving over there. The reason being, the rail is not on the roof. I mean, the map. I don't know why I said roof. The rail connection is not on the map. So perhaps if we go interact with it, it will start appearing on the map. Local chatters in here just spoiling other chatters. And everyone in chat. Incoming rain. All right, we need 720 and 640. Let's just throw what we got in here. Let's see what this facility even does. You have no materials. Okay, well, we need 640 resins and 1,200 special alloys. That is achievable, but not by us right now. Not by us. All right, we can see it from the map, so I don't need to write it down or anything. I appreciate... I'm a little confused by this. Okay, so the blue dots are the route that I just took. This can't be a desire path because we're not connected to the chiral network. Correct? So have I created a small path simply by going this way? But yes, I'm aware it was an attempted whisper, but this is what happens when chatters, in this case, whoever is being whispered to, can't just stop asking questions long enough to just wait and see what happens. Gotta find out how everything works and when you get what and when you do what right now. You just gotta trust the process. This is like the time I accidentally sent a screenshot of someone I was making fun of to the person I screenshotted. But yeah, this place is not on the net. There's actually two networks. Don't tell me they're there. Something is gonna be here, right? Like something, we don't know what. That's a facility. I like that the map is a bit more detailed, so you can be like, huh, what the hell's that? Or there might be a quest up there for all I know. But like, if you want to go check stuff out, the larger chunks, one has to assume, will be part of the main story. All right, I'm going to start working my way backward now. Problem is that there's flooding. Good news is we've connected a good chunk of the way to this mine, and we'll be able to come back out and finish the job in the future. But for now, I'm going to head back, try to stow these animals somewhere safe. And then hit the main story. And hopefully not get hit by artillery. Whatever the hell dropped on us before. I think it's good that they slowed the truck down quite a bit when you're on like funky terrain. Like this is like wet, soggy sand. When you're on the road, much faster. I'm just gonna go over here because this area looks suspicious. It looks very gray over here. Clearly the devs know something I don't, because there's electrobiotes here. Your lost cargo was returned. And then this like area is very... This area looks like the beach. And by the beach, I mean like the beach. Like the capital B beach. Not that way, but like this way, not just because of the water. It's like very gray. I feel like Sam should be a blue guy right now, you know? The thing is, we could actually zipline back if we didn't have a truck. So now I gotta drive back through the jellyfish. Oh yeah, we physically can't drive through this. The Dowser, number of inhabitants 1. Wait, what? Who? Oh. No shot. No shot. That's so cool. I love stumbling upon all this. I don't have any cargo for you though. I'm not sure if you will even want to talk to me, to be honest. You don't. Okay, well, hi. I'll be back later.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care.
No lost cargo here. So it's possible we come back later. A 4.0 scale quake has just struck Causeway Key. This area gets hit quite a bit. All right, I wanted to look. You can't do A-Pass here, right? Or, yeah, we don't have connection. Well, I suppose we could drive a little bit this way. Just to see if any cargo comes up on the scanner. I think we got out of there at the right time. This whole area looks really cool. All right, yeah, I don't see anything. We'll come back. I like how the vehicle has no cabin. Yeah, that's because you can go da 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 da, or you can be like, bah, you know what I'm saying? While you're just out. And also faster entry and exit. Okay, this is definitely not the way to go. This might be the only spot where it's possible to make it through the floodwaters. Right? I'm really glad that we packed this baby with 3 extra batteries, man, because we're actually starting to use some battery now. That wasn't so bad? Yeah, it's because I had to drive upstream and look for a crossing. We got there. They said that if you have to go long distance, that boosting is less battery efficient for distance. So if you're wondering why I'm not boosting, that would be why, because I know we can get there faster, but just wanted to make sure we didn't run out. Very Death Stranding 1 vibe. Yeah, this area is very Death Stranding 1 vibe. I dig it. I like it. These guys, though, I do not dig. This is where not having a cab is actually really good. What was that? Did the camera just blink? She does it one-armed. We just go around there. Okay, we can, I don't know why, oh. The bats.
This one's for you. Handy. Thank you, guys.
It just skipped to 900. Oh, that's how people have been giving me 600 likes. It went from like 770 to like 940 after you hit it enough times, and it just starts like inflation. All right, gotta go fast. Oh, they're zapping my battery, dude. Get out of here. What's the structure you're under? It's a monorail. Which is new to Death Stranding 2. We've been building it. Those are the chunks that we just got done building back there. Fragile, you won't believe the shit I just saw. Just so true. Alright, they said we might need a rest. Now we might need a rest. Hey, got a few likes on our Keep On Keeping On from here. Oh, a little too much hang time. Woo! That was an adventure. I think I'm just gonna entrust this cargo. I hope someone takes the rescued wombat and the kangaroo for us.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
But we will leave them in the safe care of the ship. I can't store this in the garage because you can only have... I don't need 2 tri-cruisers. This game looks so cool.
Ah, this game looks so cool, man.
It's just exciting and fun to just move around in. And just chip away at tasks, you know? Whether you're starring up different places, connecting infrastructure, building your own infrastructure, which we need to do, by the way. That's actually a great point. We need to finish that dude's bridge. I think Sony is extremely happy with their investments. And I don't just mean like, oh, it got good reviews. I mean like, people are saying, and I'm thinking and about to say that Death Stranding 2 is like the best looking PS5 game there is. And that's the conversation. So I'm sure just from that alone was worth whatever they put in, and the like rave reviews are icing on the cake. And then you actually have people saying that the story is very good too, and it's already in Game of the Year contention. The thing that's stupid about the Game of the Year discussion is I've already seen tongue-in-cheek tweets about Death Stranding 2 getting Game of the Year at the Game Awards, and it's just like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If it wins Game of the Year at the Game Awards, and it's like, oh, it's just because it's Jeff Keighley's friend. But if you don't win, then it's like also embarrassing, because it's got to be either this or, from what people have said, like Claire Obscure, I guess, which I haven't played, so I can't comment on if it's better or not so far, and obviously there's still more time in the year. And there's other great games that have come out this year too, but I think those are the ones that are like in the top talks. I don't have that many medals. Do we have any like inside the storage locker? Nope. How much more does this need? 680? We could do 680, right? Four, 6. No, I have 640. No shot. Okay, hold on. Time to recycle. Goodbye bola guns. Goodbye old assault rifle. Goodbye old shotgun. Goodbye Trank nade launcher. I mean, it sounds cool, but we'll eventually be able to make our own. Goodbye custom. Goodbye some smoke nades. I don't know what you even get for recycling these. It tells you what you get on the right, actually. Yes, 900 medals now? Okay, there we go. I really don't think Mario Kart is going to be in the Game of the Year talks. I've played it, I have it. It is extremely fine. I'll read chat's comments in a second. Once we start on... Well, I don't need this. Unless I miscounted the amount of medals that I brought. No punch. All right, chat said Genuinely one of the best looking games I can think of, and running on a console. Yeah, kind of like independent thoughts that still match up. All right, we're going here, here, there. Game of the year for sure. It's gonna win easily, and it's also gonna win because of what games are coming out. What do you mean by the second part? Game of the year is very crowded this year. Bonanza, baby. Yeah, I hope DK's good. I do. I'm definitely gonna be playing Donkey Kong. Mario Kart is a game of this year. Makes me feel old knowing Kojima's next game probably won't be till like 2029 or 2030 or 2031. I know, I kind of feel the same way, even though it's a silly way to feel. Like I still have so much content left in this game, but I'm already sad that it's over even though it's not over, you know? It's a very, very odd way to feel. Recency bias is a hell of a drug, though, and I don't know what else is coming out at the end of this year. We're assuming people won't retire? Yeah, but it's Kojima. He's just got a bug in his brain. He's got a bug in his brain. And much like the people he idolizes, whom he puts in his own games, like the George Millers and the Guillermo del Toros and the Nicholas Winding Refn and everyone else, all the other directors. He wants to create. He just wants to create. And I don't think the passion that makes the Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding franchises is ready. Like, it just doesn't seem ready to quit. Oh yeah, he did already talk about like working on other games already, right? He chat says he's confirmed to be working on like 2 more games, one with Jordan Peele and a new stealth game. I'll believe the one with Jordan Peele when I see it. All right, I hope this helps that one dude that made a request. That is a Omega bridge. Holy, there's no way were there bridges this big in Death Stranding 1? That's Omega bridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so to rank this one up, it'll be like 2,000 metals and 150 resins. I want to get some lights on this thing, so it's illuminated. All right, I've been trying to build a bridge in at least one bridge in every main area. Let's try to have both help people and get those likes. And I feel like that's a pretty good one. Konami kicking and crying and pounding their fists on the floor? Maybe. But I feel like it was good for Kojima to get off on his own as well. So I feel like it's one of those situations where it ended up, at the time, it was like, what the hell's going on? And then post, it's like, I'm glad that it happened the way that it did. I'm sure that PT was going to be great, like the full, whatever full game they ended up coming out with. but also Death Stranding would not have existed otherwise, and I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I think this is as good as we could have gotten it in terms of smoothness. And you can like turn left, or you can go like up the little incline to the right. I have mixed feelings about Game of the Year for platform exclusives. I'm gonna tell you why that's illogical. I know feelings are not always logical, but I'll tell you why that's an illogical reaction. Something being multi-platform, there's always going to be something that keeps some people from playing a game, right? If you take that sentiment to its logical conclusion, it's based in the idea, initially, that if you can only play it if you have this console, then that creates the mixed feeling part. But then, logically speaking, not everyone can play every game anyways, even if it's multi-platform. Not everyone has a computer that can play the game. How many people need to be able to play the game for it to be considered, right? Logically. So it's the fact that it exists and is playable is enough. So, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere, I guess. But at the same time, me on my Mac. And it's also a timed exclusive, like it's going to be out on other platforms as well. But also, like, even if you have a platform that can play it, money exists. So, like, maybe I can play Clair Obscur, but, like, I can't afford it right now. So, like, should that be considered for Game of the Year? Because I, like, didn't get the chance to play it. Ottercog, I want you to think about what we're talking about, and I want you to understand how far over your head it's going. That was not a serious question. It was a question to illustrate a point. But yeah, people in particular are just pretty biased against Sony exclusives winning. No one would have a problem if Donkey Kong came out and it was the most amazing game because the Mario Odyssey team is making it, and that won. They'd be like, hell yeah, Donkey Kong, baby, I love Donkey Kong. No one would give a shit that it was Nintendo exclusive. It's just people like to run the narrative that PS5 has no games, so then when it has games, they're like, wait, no, wait, no, you can't, Astrobot can't win, it's just a platformer. People are still pissed by Astrobot Game of the Year. Yeah. What were even the other choices? The only thing that gamers care about winning Game of the Year is like anything Elden Ring related, but it kind of doesn't feel like people loved Night Rain that much. Anything that's Souls-like is an automatic pass for most gamers. Like, not pass as in don't play, but they get an automatic pass as in permission to win Game of the Year. All right, we built that bridge for that one dude. Blueprints, if nominated, will be the Balatro of this year. Blueprints deserves acknowledgement, but I don't think it deserves to win. I think it deserves noms. For sure. But I definitely wouldn't pick it for anything other than like maybe indie game of the year or something. All right. It's time to see what they want. Is what I would say, except we got 3 minutes until an ad, and I have no idea if this is going to be a big cutscene in story segment or not. So perhaps we just do that real quick and just sit here and chat for a moment while admiring all of our good work. Yo. All right, I'm just going to run the ad real quick just to get it over with, since I snoozed it once already. And then we'll just chill here and talk to chat. There it goes. All right. Hello. Hello. What's up? Slay Spire 2 is supposed to be out this year. I'm not sure if I'll play it. But I hope it's fun for everyone who does. Sam's hasn't slept in 4 days. He hasn't slept in a bit. He hasn't done anything crazy other than get attacked by those BT sprinters. Astrobot was a ripoff of Mario. Easy bait comment. Dodged. I'm just gonna dodge that one. Bait comments. Talks, would you consider streaming Expedition 33 at some point? Probably not. I'll tell you why. It's not because it doesn't look fun. I'd probably enjoy it. However, if I think, should I play Expedition 33? I go, wait a second, no. I loved Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I never played the sequel, so I should play that. Wait a second, if I'm going to play that, I should finish Cyberpunk on my own. On my off-stream game, because I never finished Cyberpunk. And then if I finish Cyberpunk, I never finished Baldur's Gate 3 with me and Alice's campaign. So it's just kind of like cyclically goes backwards. And I just don't have the ability to play a new giant JRPG style game when I have the other things that I meant to do, and I never did. Like, oh yeah, I should play this cool action game. Wait a second, I never played God of War Ragnarok. I should I should play that. So it kind of just goes, there's too many games in that category. If there were more Strand-like games that I haven't played, then I would be playing those instead of this first. I honestly think Breath of the Wild is the closest Strand-like game after playing both. No, I'm just kidding. But it does have the kind of open world exploration. It's a bit more open than Death Stranding, but also less infrastructure. It has some weird logistics in managing your weapons and resources, but yeah. I need to finish some other games for sure. The altars feel Strand-like. I don't know, I was watching some gameplay of it. It doesn't look Strand-like to me, but I'm glad people are having fun with it. I think I would have fun with the gameplay of the altars and the style of it, but I don't think I think I would go insane if I listened to every line of dialogue. Like if I tried to gray every dialogue option, I would lose my mind. Because I did not like the writing that I heard, which is not surprising because I didn't really like the writing in Frostpunk. And I didn't like the writing that much in This War of Mine. So I think I'm alone in that camp for some reason. The things I liked about Frostpunk and This War of Mine and all the other games by that dev is how it feels when you click buttons and different menus come up, and they're beautiful, artisanal menus that are aesthetically pleasing to listen to and look at. Welcome back, gamers. All right, we're on the ship. Let's see what they want. Hey guys, I got attacked by some red sprinters. You guys know anything about that?
Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, just a little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Uh-oh. He went to sleep thinking he nailed that.
Are you alright, Sam?
Uh-oh.
That was a gatequake just now. It seems West Fort Knott was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
My climbing anchor, my ladders have been damaged by gatequakes. Oh, that's a it's a 9.0 that just woke us up. Assistance required. Here's the thing. Oh my, not this one has 43% durability. Oh, that's the level 1 that we built for the tutorial. %70 generator. Some of these things are actually starting to deteriorate a bit. It's hard to know how much of it was caused by the quake. Or how much of it was just time fall and other things. Some of the roads are at like 84% also. Alright, anywho. Gatequake, urgent aid drop required. The quake was stronger than we expected, and the city's been wrecked. We're currently investigating the extent of the damage, but our chiral printer's screwed. We can't make the parts we need to get it back up and running and need a delivery fast. Samson says we'll prepare the stuff you need. It'll be ready for delivery by the time you get here, Sam. Lots of buildings in the area are badly damaged, and there are pieces of cargo all over the place. Tread carefully. Wait. Did they rescue one of my animals? Animal rescued, 9 likes. They gave 75 likes to my watchtower, dude. All right, show me. We're at 3,600. Didn't we just, weren't we like 2,900 likes on Via Libre, and now it's at 3,600? And then my West Fort Knot and my environmental observatory bridges are at 1,500. We're gaming, dude. We're gaming. The bridge game is strong. And I have a really popular West Fort Knot F1 watchtower, 500 likes. Let me see where that is. West Fort Knot F1. That's down here, dude. This one? Okay, remember we built that like a couple days ago, and I was like, people might, there's no bad guys here, but people might want to get a lay of the land from the watchtower. So I wonder if that's what they're doing, like build a watchtower right there, and they're like, huh, which path do I want to go, left or right? And then other people have been using the ladders that we put down. They only gave like 1 or 2 likes. They didn't hit the manual button, but those ladders have been doing some work. I bet we could go back there and build a damn bridge. Here's the thing. Do you reckon that people who have not unlocked, there's no way. If you haven't unlocked the 80-meter bridge, you won't see it, right? So building a bridge for them is not good unless people are driving, I guess. If they're driving that route for some reason, because there's not really, but if they're going, there's something in here. There's like a net. If they're going that way, they're probably taking the monorail. You can see it with special perks. I had both the perks and I've never seen anything. So anecdotally, I've had both share perks up until recently, and the only thing I've seen is no structures. I've seen 2 weapons appear during a boss fight. That's it. I saw the Trank grenade launcher and like a higher tier shotgun than I had unlocked, and that's it. So I don't know. Maybe other people's experience varies. Okay, sorry. I was just looking at connections. I gave this dude's generator 117 likes. Cronus. Let's make a strand contract with Cronus. I want to like start thinking about my strand contracts and noticing them when they appear. But I haven't been able to really. Me too, Sam. Me too. Pack that extra energy in. Have some cryptobiotes. See if Dollman has anything to add to the conversation here.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food.
Sorry, I keep eating in front of you.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Sure, why not? He waves on the way out.
Hi, Sam.
370 chiral crystals have been extracted from Sam's bodily fluids.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? Necrobiotes are fascinating. And they seem to have become more commonplace lately as well. Ever since you and I were swallowed up by that tar fall, to be specific. This sudden increase in the population should be considered yet another example of an environmental anomaly. If we successfully extend the network across the continent and trigger a plate gate to appear, such anomalies should begin to wane. So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well. But don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order? Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Say it.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Say the thing.
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
He stopped saying the other good line, but we'll have to settle with that one. What's the new look? Oh, we got the otter hood, so we pick it here. The inventor's... Oh, wait, a hood shaped like an otter? Designed using the inventor's intelligence and know-how. Improves your swimming abilities. You just took a shower, but your face is dirty. That's not really a clean the face. That's just like a wake up. Like snap out of it. He's not feeling that one today,
No
but
way.
Too bad. Whoops.
All right.
All right, give me a sip. Is there another book down there? The Voyage of the Beagle. That's not Voyage of the Beagle. Is this Voyage of the Beagle? No, that's Frankenstein. I kind of want these books, like the hardcover books. They just feel nice to hold.
The Voyage of the Beagle, written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
Here's the problem. He's gonna have more to say on this, but does he have to go through all 3 books to get to it again? Yes, this is Moby Dick. Oh, Damn, I thought this was the Beagle one. I'll try again. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and pick a book. Hope it's the Beagle one. Oh, no, it's Frankenstein. Whoops. Okay, I'll try again. Maybe now the Beagle one.
Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways?
Again. Oh, wait a second. I know this one. That's Moby Dick. Oh. Okay. Reach in for another one. What happens when I get 4 books down here? Do I have to go through all 4 of them? To hear the new dialogue? Nope, not that one. He doesn't want to admit that he can't read. Oh, the Beagle one. Yes, that's the one I was looking for.
Oh, reading that one again, are we? It must be quite the page-turner. The HMS Beagle, which was instrumental in Darwin's development of his theory of evolution, eventually came to symbolize adventures and explorers of new worlds. Spaceships in science fiction novels would bear the name, as well as actual ships developed in real life. You know, Sam, when our Australian journey is finally complete, we could ask Charlie to build us our own personal vessel. Yes, we should. Let's do that. It'll be fun. It goes without saying that we'll have to call it the Beagle. Oh, and you must let me be the captain, all right? I won't budge on this. I refuse.
Okay. Assertive. Well, I guess Dollman's gonna suit up to be the captain of our future ship, custom made by Charlie. He's demanding to be our permanent companion. There were only 3 things for the other books. Are we just gonna assume there's only 3 things for this book? Or am I gonna have to check? I'm gonna have to check. I'm surprised you don't pick up one book and then it has like a continue talking, or no, kind of like he does when you talk to him, sort of. I love the Easter egg content, but they make it hard to get these ones. Okay, we're all done here. That was a good book. I think we're probably ready, but I'm just gonna quickly check the VR. I don't think we've done that much. There's one. Defeat 20 enemies with your bare hands. All right, let's go. That's a lot of people. Shit. Okay, I gotta figure out the timing on blocking. I blocked, but I was jumping. Shit. I'm trying to pick the boxes up. That's only 10? Holy. Oh shit. There's strong guys here. Holy shit. How did I do? How did I do? A? Did I not get it? Was I not fast enough? Not fast enough. All right, I gotta use more boxes. The problem is pick up box is the same as block. in the back, too. Right when I went for the attack. I'm not gonna be fast enough again. Holy. Oh my lord. Oh, you bastard. Well, I think I was slower this time than last time, wasn't I? Crispy Scotch, what the hell are you talking about? S rank. Alright, I was a bit faster. Fast enough. Patch 12 Advanced Porter serves as proof that you've completed 10 drills. Advanced Porter. Alright, I had to do it. It was necessary. I'm back. Private Pile, thank you for the 13-month sub. Lucky number 13, hey, what up? And Core Vocations is Sam. I think it's about time I resubbed. All this being unsubbed isn't good for my sciatica. So, fantastic. Thank you for the 54 months and the 13 months. Much appreciated. From you both. Hello?
Terrific work, Sam. You were amazing in there. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
All right, let's go. Actually, oh yeah, I got the patch. Gotta show off that I am an advanced porter. Take off that one. All right, let's go. Okay, so there's been a giant quake. The other facility is offline. And, oh man. The mountain and the stars in the background. It's bright outside, dude. I don't have anything funny or interesting to say other than holy shit, that's a big moon. You know, like it's... Oh man, and it's like, okay, just there's just too much because you've got the earlier you got the ghost BT train, and you've got the weird guy on the side of the monorail flying up, and then you got the airdropped artillery sprinters, and then you got the jellyfish, and then you got this, and it's just like no one even says anything about it in the game. You know what I mean? Like, no one says anything about any of those things in the game, and that's such a just, mwah, you know, the chef's kiss way of designing things, where you just realize stuff is happening and the game makes no mention of it. So you start to go, am I going in? Okay, I don't know. And of course, it's a perfectly clear night. There's not a cloud in the sky, and that makes it even more eerie, because the second we went out, I was like, whoa, that's like an unfiltered view of the mountain with the stars in the, wait a second, the stars in the back, but it's so bright. It's just so good, dude. It's like, I got chills from the neck down to my arms, down to my hands. You know what I mean? Turning around and seeing that. And I don't know what's going on.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though.
Yeah, like Voices of the Void.
Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
And just, I'm the only one who can see it, I guess. Okay, the Gatequake brought it to the city to its knees. The chiral printer's been damaged. They can't print what they need to repair. Slight problem here. That's a lot of stuff. But does the monorail work? All right, let's do a couple things. Let's make the necessary equipment that we would want to make anyway. Probably a good time to just like upgrade to floating carrier 2. Oh, we don't have enough materials. Yeah, that'll get in the way a little bit, huh? Stun bombs new. Can we make just some grenades? And perhaps... We still got the lightweight assault rifle and the lightweight shotgun. So I'm pretty happy with everything we got, I think. All right, well, for now... I'm thinking. I could use the garage. I don't have the truck in here. I could use the... There's another McDonald's one. If I get the Tri-Cruiser... Wait, no. It would have to be someone's truck. It's got a gun on it and the grabber, I think. I don't know what it was with all the McDonald's trucks. Then I could put everything in. Emergency supplies that have been selected for their versatility, allowing one to respond to any kind of disaster. And chiral printer parts, special precision components can only be fabricated at certain facilities, produced at the F2 South distribution centers. So put those on the off-roader, yeah. And then we just check APAS real quick. I'll go optimize transfusions for putting blood from the blood bags back into my body. And then with the remaining 55, nothing right now.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you.
And is it possible for us to just cheat? I'm not cheating, but like, we have a monorail and we did connect, we did ensure it was connected. So like, can I just ride the monorail over? Is that cheating? And then put my new vehicle on it? To West Fort Knott F1. And then hop on, and you can see the little icons that say the vehicle and me is on it, and off we go.
Feels good.
Yeah! Yeah!
Photo mode. I don't think he can change. You can either hide him or show him. Those are your two options. I guess I should have photo moded. It'd be easier to photo mode once it turns, so it's like behind him that way. So it's crazy. Hold on. Oh, I just had a flashback. Chad, do you know what that looks like? What the hell? Somebody's cargo is on top of the monorail. There was a piece of cargo up there. Oh, that scared me. The problem is you honestly can't really see it that well. Maybe this is one of those just put your phones down. Maybe this is just a put your iPad down moment.
Well, I know you're tired, dear. So I'll shut the door and leave for a glass of white champagne. Pour it on the TV screen.
Rip song. Or is it just transferring? Madge. I want to pause for a second to say I can't believe they didn't fix that from Death Stranding 1. Like, they had to know some players were gonna do the monorail. The monorail exists. What they should have done was say the monorail doesn't work because of the earthquake. The end. Right? Probably. Why is the city on fire? Because there was a giant-ass earthquake. That's why we're bringing aid supplies to the city. But they apparently expected us to, like, drive a car over here and not ride the monorail. Judging by the song playing for 10 seconds and then just getting interrupted by the first way station on the monorail line. But there's a direct connection, man. What am I supposed to do, man? We haven't had any good songs because they keep getting interrupted. So it's been like a long ass time since we actually got to sit and enjoy one. We've been playing our own for the last few days. So I'm actually a little annoyed. I don't understand how they didn't anticipate this.
Feels good.
I mean, if you didn't go fix that one spot of rail by the inventor, you wouldn't be able to take it. But, like, just make the song keep playing. It doesn't have to stop just because you enter the threshold of, like, another facility, right? That's the part that drives me crazy. It did the same thing in the first game. Like, it seems like they very much did not intend for you to just take the monorail over here. But they didn't break it, so I don't know. What's up, Lord Dogman? Thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the sub. That felt dirty, like fast traveling. Yeah, I think when they give you missions like this, you remember the first game when you had to, like, cross, they would make you go back to, like, the, like, capital Knot city, and you would have to walk all the way to Port Knot from there. I feel like that's what they're trying to recreate with these missions, but then there's just, like, a monorail. Like, I think if I had to say one thing is missing in Death Stranding 2, it's that mission type. That mission type hasn't existed. The one where it's just like, oh, you want me to go, how far do you want me to go? And I'm gonna walk there? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be tough. I need to really prep. Yeah, your fast travel ship doesn't work. Yeah, they specifically make the Magellan not function because the chiral network is messed up. It's like, well, what do you want us to do? The Magellan can't fly. Wait a second. You have a monorail? You can't have that. So I'm a little confused because it doesn't feel like a main story mission when you do that. But I don't know. IDK. But I'm here. Here you go.
Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there. Or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo.
Trust me, it's had a direct trip here. No delay.
Handled with care, I see. Looks as good as new.
Well, I enjoyed the 10 to 12 seconds of that song that I heard.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
They're rewarding me for going out of my way to do monorail.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear.
True.
Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need.
Not yet, but I'm working on it actually. There's some danger out by one of them. I don't know if you've seen the crazy guys that fall from the sky.
There are a few large mines in the northern part of the continent, not far from where you'll find North Fort Knot. Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say, before it was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they were obliterated too. But if you happen to be headed that way, you might want to see if they're still around.
Other folks nearby?
Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility here at West Fort Knot? Well, there's a shelter on that island. The man who lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone.
Yeah, clearly I've gone ahead.
I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors.
Are you talking about the famous inventor?
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
I
Thanks for all
really...
your hard work.
I didn't have to do
Everything
anything.
there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the D3 Magellan should be able to travel without issue.
Okay.
Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. We did it. I was just too good, man. I went to the inventor and repaired his stretch of
Feels good.
the monorail before they even told me about him. Sequence broke the main story. And then they want me to go back and pick up the mission there? Well, I'll just take the monorail back. Or I could do some orders here, because some of these dudes have not gotten any love in a long time. The musician's like, where the hell did you go? We don't have 3-star with the musician. And we probably can get the materials to finish the road up there, which I think would be a solid choice. All right, I'm just gonna leave this truck here. Thank you. You helped a little bit, so here's...
Thank you kindly. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Some likes. Goodbye, McDonald's truck 2. What do we have? Yeah, I didn't even put any mileage on it. Accurate. There's some materials in here. Do we have anything in, like, actual storage? Honestly, whatever's in here can go to other people.
Thank you for your cooperation. All
I'm gonna borrow your metals. And then summon the sheep.
Thank you, Sam.
All right, I say we go on a brief excursion.
Please take care.
To Mexico.
Safe travels.
Which I feel like should be quite easy because fast travel exists. Tomorrow is a great student. Tomorrow's got an amazing memory. You don't have to tell her anything twice. She's also learning new words all the time and quite quick to forget things when it suits her, though. Winky face. Where are the YouTube VODs? What do you mean, Classy Doggo? In general, this exclamation VOD. We don't have all of them up there yet because YouTube is slow. Also, for some reason, I've just seen that Death Stranding Death Stranding 2 Day 4 Part 2 is partially blocked in some countries due to copyright material, so you can't win. I have no idea what was in the second half of yesterday in the final 4 hours and 41 minutes that is partially blocked material in some countries. Or how to even see what that content is. Okay, you won't believe it, but it's that one time we played the Death Stranding song by Churches. So you can blame, if you want someone to blame, it's Churches. Literally playing the Death Stranding song. So. And then like 15 seconds of Night Sky played on accident. Find the video player with segments. I might be able to resolve it by like muting the YouTube VOD, the MuteTube VOD. Imagine playing Death Stranding and muting the Death Stranding song. Jesus Christ. All right. While playing Death Stranding, no less. Not even random, just while playing. So this is going to be kind of annoying, but less annoying than it could be. Fast travel makes this kind of both easier and also more noticeably difficult. Thanks for your help, everyone. Thanks to Drawbridge and everyone else who helped. The city's back online and fully functional. Well, that was easy. We've also finished distributing the aid we were brought. That should tide us over. Thanks again. That's a relief. These gatequakes can strike at any time and any place. We need to look out for each other. Okay, cool. Okay, so here's what we're here for. We're here, take my truck out of the garage, which I think I want to add another sticky cannon too. I see the value of the heavy machine gun now. I see the value of it. We probably want one of each of these. All right, bring it up. Threat level of the bandit base at the border has increased, and C1. So the bandits are getting stronger. Okay, so, like I was saying, this is what we have to do. I probably don't want to take everything from this zone, but we fly the vehicle over, and then, or the Magellan, we drive outside, we drive inside, and we go, give me all of your resources. Especially your metals and ceramics. Where am I? Backwards. I went the wrong way. Because these guys have thousands. They got 7,000 metal. So there may be a reason to use that here later, like in Mexico. But since we 5-starred all these, it would have to be a literal expansion of Mexico. So we just go here and drain them of like all but maybe 2,000, maybe even less, 1,600. And then we have 4,600 ceramics, so I'll leave them with like 800 ceramics seems fine. Can grab some resins. Now the question is, will all this even fit on the truck simultaneously? So that'll be interesting. I don't think we need as much resin, but we'll still need resin. Let's see how full that makes the truck first. Look at all the... It's a lot of stuff. All right, will this all fit on the off-roader? Or nah? Uh-oh, I got too many. All right, that'll fit. And that'll fit. And then place all the rest in the private locker. Then we take our fully laden truck of building materials and transition it into the Magellan. My controller battery is low. Don't know if this is a spoiler question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. No, that's not what you said. But does Mexico have pavers? Right now? Not to my knowledge. In the future? Who knows? But again, I 5-starred everything that's currently available for now, so it doesn't matter. I need these materials elsewhere, so I'm taking them elsewhere. That's what they're there for, to be used. Now, whether the Magellan has a limit to its private locker space, that would be interesting. But so far it seems infinite. At least I don't see a meter anywhere. At the very least. I like how the batteries and the wheels change colors when you're doing turbo. Hey, watch out, big guy. The real ports. Okay, I was not even close to running you over.
Perhaps you should take a break. Please take care.
Just being dramatic. Like I was saying, the real porter is coming through. Sam is an egomaniac now, dude. Alright, I mean, that's pretty full also. And I don't even think that includes special alloys. Okay, so that's pretty full. Ad is gonna start in a few seconds. Or like 30, 40 seconds, I should say. Let's see if we can squeeze... Okay, that's all we can squeeze in there, and then I could carry these. I wonder if we can ride in the truck, or if they changed that from the first game. Nope, you can't use the vehicle. Okay. They got me with this one simple trick. I guess you could ask, do you really need that many ceramics? Probably eventually. All right, 3, 2, 1, ad starting, turn your volume down to ad watchers. I'm just gonna load up the ship. I clicked the wrong button. All right, go on the truck, please. And golden. All right, so I'm not gonna go to every facility and take every facility's stuff right now. Because I'm sure even that will pave a good chunk of road. I don't know why it keeps taking off. Okay, and then just load all of that into private storage. So, that's a pretty good amount of mats, though I'm sure it'll go fast. That ship is tar-powered? Hell yeah, it is. Okay, so we could probably get more alloys, but right now I just want to, like, go back to Australia. And then probably go over to the government base. Okay, while the ad's running for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, refill water, get a little snack, and also take a quick bathroom break. There you are, Sam. Repair materials to bridge. I wish there was like a different notification when someone actually helped upgrade something or build something instead of repair something. But it's nice that everyone's coming together. All right, BRB. Yo. You can see the porters walking down the hill. They're trying to find a path. That's cool. What up, boys? Okay, so... the Smoke Hill Mine. 1,080 materials required to upgrade this. And it produces ceramics for corallium. I could upgrade this. Porter's over here too. Let me do this real quick. Void out and void in. Pew. All right. So, my truck. Put some stuff in it. So for road building, we just need a ton of metals. And a ton of ceramics and also corallium. In what numbers? I do not know, but the answer is many. Okay. So let's start there. And then come back for more or different things as needed. Doing a little infrastructure building, which I think will help us in our quest to 5-star more of these zones. I wonder what these like little sticky guns do when there's no more room left in the truck. Yes. Oh. These dudes. Good luck, boys. But you ain't gonna catch me all the way over there. Somebody's bridge is deteriorating. Is that mine? That bridge is not even really on the map. Why is that bridge not on the map? Okay, so I think this road's unfinished. Do we have our own off-roader? Yep, this is ours. I fabricated it myself and gave it a couple of sticky arms. The arms on the side are new. There has to be enough space in your cargo to store stuff for the sticky cannon. We're starting to see all sorts of trucks over here in different places. All right, so if I were a road builder, I guess I'd be all the way up there, huh? Has anybody figured out all the repair material notifications? Like, are that many players delivering? Like, I don't think things get damaged, do they? Without, like, a quake very frequently? How did I get up here the first time? Oh dear. The handling of this truck, the off-roader, compared to the Bridges truck in Stranding 1 cannot be understated how much better this one handles on this type of terrain. Like, it actually is an off-roader. The Bridges truck of old was so frustrating by comparison. Oh, that's a view. Magellan over there spinning around. Road starting to stretch up this way, trying to get everything connected. See some people with some bridge crossings up here over this nice little body of water. And the facility's off in the distance with the primary center there. And then up the mountain this way toward the animal shelters. Are we off grid? No, we are on grid, but this is the first. This is the first on-grid road builder that I've seen that had. Oh, never mind. I thought it had no materials in it. Now it has some. A lot less than some of the other ones. Needs a little over 800 metals. So it should refund us the difference, and then 1,500 ceramics. These are gonna go fast. Well, that's an interesting route up the mountain. Your materials have assisted enormously in the restoration of this highway. 2,800 likes received from APAC. Let's go. Oh, small problem though. For the next phase. Are there any strand-like drop bears in this game? Not yet. We'll see if the mythical creature can be found. Don't believe we have found where this one goes. Though it stands to reason that it goes somewhere up there. Perhaps if we get a higher vantage point.
There we go, get out of my way.
Other porters have contributed materials. 32 porters. Just delivering resources to things. These little sticky guns do not seem aerodynamic. Wind resistance at high speed. It's probably not great. All right, so I'm thinking we go on a little expedition up that way. Kind of try to track down where this pylon is. Can't be too far off. Problem is, this is not exactly designed for off-roading. And I'm gonna need to cross the rivers, so I should have just taken that dude's bridge. However, this looks like a reasonable cross. We off-road, man. Maybe I should have made some more batteries for this journey. Also, check this out.
That one.
Wowzer!
I'll be taking that cargo. Oh man, if this was the original Death Stranding 1 Bridges truck, we would have already slid down the mountain to the right. This thing is a trooper by comparison.
Feels good.
Worthy of the name off-roader, I think. How did that truck get down there? Small problem. I see a bridge or ladder that I apparently put down, and some special alloys, but I don't see any connection point for this here road. However, what I do see is a trail toward the Lone Commander. That could be walked. Probably walked, because this has got to go, like, it's bending this way and that way. It's got to go... either to the musician or to the Lone Commander. So I'm a little... maybe we need to get to a higher point and just look for the marker. Because it should be very much something that stands out against the background, like a blue LED. Nice. This thing can climb, I'll give it that. And the suspension is better, so it's not tipping as easily because the left wheels are down a bit lower than the right ones. Oh, I see it. Or at least I see one of them. I don't know if there might be a second one the other direction.
Gotcha.
Oh, slow. It doesn't have the best brakes when going downhill. That's the big downside. There we are. We get to see the hood finally. Also, I like that the zoom in actually zooms in on him directly and not off to the side when he's facing you. Okay, they need a lot, actually. 3,200 ceramics, brother. And how many chiral crystals? 687? 400 metals. We got the metals. We do not have the ceramics. However, one thing that we could do is go the rest of the way to the Lone Commander. The hard part about that is there might be BTs here. How am I supposed to interpret these blue circles? Are those the, like, splotches of timefall? But yeah, we could tell. Oh wait, they can't land. The Magellan cannot land next to the Lone Commander. Well, that's spicy. So building this road is kind of important. The problem is trying to get back. Kind of a pain in the ass. Your materials have assisted enormously. Here's some freaking likes. Might be able to do this. You missed. They can miss. Oh. What do we think? Oh. Doable? Or not doable? Doable? Okay, how is this stuck? Honk. Oh, yeah. Testing the shocks on this thing. All right, back on the road. Whew. I love that there's like the little street lamps that only activate at night. Your climbing anchor near Lone Commander has started to deteriorate. Look at all the people that contributed to this road. Thank you. So satisfying. Well, at least we're able to help some people, because these are some distant roads, so maybe putting all these materials in will make the road materialize for somebody else who never wants to go up there. Other gamers are repairing my bridge. Thanks, gamers. What do you see? Did you just see cargo? I have no idea. Oh. There it is.
Yeah!
Dollman loves that. So do I. So do I. I feel the same joy. Okay, hello. I am here to recover however many ceramics I have. And whatever metals are also left. And we hope that it is enough. Because I did not do the math. Should be enough, at least to finish that road. It's so funny though, like I just went back to Mexico and sort of took all of my resources out of one station, was like, wow, this is so much. And 2 chunks of road later, it's all gone, man. I could definitely grab even more from Mexico if I wanted. Could also check the share locker and see what other people got. They got resins and special alloys. I'll use those for the good of others, trust. Like, I suppose I could put, like, I just don't think there's any, at least I haven't seen any monorail lines this way yet. So it might break off a different direction in the future. I appreciate how roads and whatnot seem much more expensive now. It definitely seems like the resources have not been completely taken for granted. It seems like there's going to be a lot of roads and a lot of monorail choices as the map grows as well. So right now I have a huge stockpile in Mexico that I can tap into, but I think it'll be exhausted quite quickly here in the early zone. And then I'll just have to do things the old-fashioned way. But yeah, having a road that goes up to Lone Commander is cool, because the trek up to Lone Commander is quite obnoxious, and it might even cut through and continue on for all I know. I don't know where the road goes. I'll have to follow it. So for now, let's just take what we got. Try to finish that chunk. Maybe check the resources at the government base. There's not that many there, but I might borrow some more ceramics. Guys, right now, can you yield? Don't. Okay, I was watching. All right, chill. Have there been any other cool bosses like the guy from yesterday, or did we learn much about them? Nope. But we've started to get introduced to the person from the coffin last night. She's been kind of the main focus so far. We still don't know much. What's the minimum quantity of chiral crystals to keep on your person for floating carriers? I don't know. Until the minimum is 0 when I run out, and the game's like, hey, you ran out, but that's never happened to me before. So I guess I'll see. Okay, I got a few more added into the truck just to try to cram as much in here as we can. Can you guys move? If I could honk, I would. Yeah, I'm behind you. Go. Run. That's right, run. I'm coming for you. I'll do it. Gotta move this damn timefall shelter.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Alright, you guys are pissing me off now. Don't worry about me. Mind your business. Okay. And we're off. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. What are the... What are the giant blue tendrils strands supposed to be? I don't know if going back up there is the best way to get there. Possibly. At night it'll be harder. Some people are using my guidepost, apparently. I don't really know what that means. We haven't really looked at the guideposts ourselves since we made them. Uh-oh. I hope those strands are not here. This doesn't seem like it's gonna work. And yet, easy, easy. The Bridges truck could never. The Bridges truck literally could never. I like that it's actually dark. Like, it's actually pretty dark. And you value lights.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay, for you. Oh, dude, we barely had enough. I had to exhaust everything, including the extra that I picked up from the government's place. And I have like 40 left over. Flashbang. Excellent. It's all connected. Not really. Now we gotta go see where the next one is. It's gotta be right there where the supply request is. Maybe, I don't know if I should use the ceramics mine or just go to Mexico and get more of my existing supplies first.
Okay.
Oh my god, the number required here. We're getting deep. There's only like 5% has been contributed to this, dude. 5,700 ceramics, 5,400 metals, 1,800 chiral crystals. Holy. Holy. I brought some metals. So, a pretty substantial amount of metals, if I do say so myself. I don't know whether or not to donate all the chiral crystals. That's like half of my chiral crystals. More than any road in Death Stranding 1? Yeah, I think so. Actually expensive, which is cool. Should I just be the nice guy? If I do be the nice guy, then I'm gonna have to grind some chiral crystals, which I don't even know what that means yet. I never ran out. Here you go. All for you guys. I hope it helps. You've assisted enormously. 5,700, dude. At least, like, the road mostly connects. I can't see. So, the upside is I don't have to traverse the crazy rocks from before. I just have to get to this, but I wish it was like a softer lip. Instead of this like, It's a little bumpy here, bro. I'm thinking about making a quick trip back to Mexico. I'm thinking about it. We only visited one distribution center's facilities worth. There's still a lot more where that came from, and I'm gonna want to build this road eventually and do some standard orders. So I feel like it can't hurt. And of course, if I didn't just give up 1,800 Corallium, I could just get some ceramics from the mine. Oh, is that the post with the light? Huh. Thanks for the science, guys. Really helps me out. Could also get the special alloys and bring them over to the mine to upgrade it. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'd like to finish the job. I can't see shit. Yo. Double jumped past his head, donked him on the way over, disoriented him, and then teleport behind you. Tie him up. Discombobulate. That was all planned, right? I mean, the double jump was planned. And I thought that I could do like a body slam or something from there, so I maybe pushed, I don't know.
Got a little cargo onto the shelf in the back.
And then I was like, well, now that I'm here, I might as well try to punch him, and then I didn't punch him. I did one better. Taking the ship back to Mexico. Real quick, because we just went to here. Why don't we go to V? I kind of want to take the ship back to Sam's shelter and just see what happens. Like, why can you even take the tar ship there? Could be interesting just to look around to see if anything's changed or if they say anything. Doll Man says something.
Feels good.
Yeah, feels good. Via Libre, next to my famous bridge. I'm here to take the resources you gave me access to so long ago. I'm here to cash in. After all the standard orders I did for you guys. Oh, they don't have that many. Not like a significant amount anyway. But hey, it's something. They have more special alloys than anything. And resins, but we don't really need that many resins right now. Can always check my own personal storage, nothing, and share locker. Has there been a use for mass chems yet? Not for me, not for a mass amount. Not yet. Why do you always hover up in the air? What are you doing up there? Why did I just get an alert from Twitch that says a new top clipper? Nasukin is the new top clipper at 329 views. What did you do? Why are you the top clipper? What did you clip? Let's leave the C1 South Distro Center and grab the ones from the geophysics. Congrats, the great clipper. Oh, is it from the Death Stranding 1 shower Easter egg? I hate that it lands at the foot of this base, but you know what? It should be inconvenient for me. A little bit. Uh-oh. We're just not gonna go in there. Probably.
That's the way.
Hey, look. It's a like farmer. Someone just putting that next to where they think you'll travel. It works. I guess. Okay, well this is not gonna fly. Take care of yourself, Sam. I am back. I'm here to cash in on all the materials. Check private locker. Check share locker. Claim materials from fabrication. Probably like almost all of them. What are the odds I come back here and specifically want to craft things? You know, not very high. In my opinion. But maybe the future, who knows what the future may hold. All right, they're on the truck.
Feels good.
What did I just do? Isn't Alex the guy from the weather station? Alex Weatherstone. Alex Weatherstone. People have liked my rock, paper, scissors sign, but nobody, I don't see anyone else's rock, paper, scissors sign. I have 99 likes on it for some reason. Maybe they put one down, but I can't see theirs? Possibly? That bridge, bro. You know what? The devs have empowered me, dude, but I can't see it on the map, so therefore I will do it myself. 12,000 likes. All right, what if I touch it? If I touch it, it still doesn't show up on the map? Oh yeah, it does. Now I don't even have to leave the comfort of my vehicle. Wait, it was just on the map, and now it's not on the map. Okay, I have to leave my vehicle.
Stretching my legs.
But it's worth it. You bastards!
You're mine.
All right, let me on. And take me back to Australia. I guess the government base, but maybe it'd be better to park over here, and then you can just take the road over. It's a little faster. This porter is removing all the infrastructure in the game as protest. I will not give you free likes. I will give you likes for things that are good and helpful and nice. And that is it. All right, so this dude here needs 5,700 ceramics and over 2,000 metals. I don't think we can haul that in one go. Some have questioned whether it's even worth putting that much into it, but I say yeah, why not? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we keep the 100 and then put the rest in private locker. And then fill the rest up with as many ceramics as we can fit. We don't have that many. So we're definitely not gonna be able to finish this unless I go get even more. 5,000 ceramic. I could do the mine, but I need corallium. That's the issue. So it's gonna burn through my corallium, but I can do it. Oop, that was a heavier jump than I thought. Whoever put that little concrete thing there chose violence. Do you guys have any? Oh, they do. They have like 1,900. The only downside is I can't fit that much. Okay. The problem is if I leave that in private locker, it's a bit awkward. Because if I look on the map, I'm not going to realize that I have it in my private locker necessarily. Unless it counts that and it's like incredibly smart. Which it might be, I don't know. Because like I have a bunch of stuff in my private locker, for example. And I don't even know it's there because it's not counting it. So this facility actually has a decent little amount. All right, boys, watch out, real quarter coming through. I just had a freak feeling something was standing next to me. Damn BTs. Do you have any chiral rash on your arm from the chill bumps? Chad, are you a chill bump kind of dude, or are you like a goose pimple kind of dude? Or are you a goose bump? Goosebumps. Mostly all goosebumps. I can't say I've ever heard chill bump in my life. Really? Chad, you guys haven't heard chill bump before? It's because you get chills and you get bumps. A bump from chills. Why the hell is Goosebump even called Goosebump? Just because geese are bumpy? Is that it? A plucked goose is bumpy? God, this road is so much nicer than having to slow climb up the mountain. I guess is when if we eventually build this, it might tear down the trees. All right, so it needs all the metals, and we can make a dent in the ceramics. It's a pretty large dent, to be honest. It only needs 880 after this. Materials contributed. 880 is not bad, dude. It's doable. It is incredibly satisfying to be driving the truck around, have it stacked full with resources, find your delivery destination, and it's still not good enough because the truck can carry so much. I remember saying a couple times since starting Death Stranding 2 and definitely during Death Stranding 1 that there was never a time where I needed a full truck that was completely stacked. Like occasionally you would need to load up a little bit and take to the roads, but these roads are on a different level so far. Bridge got 244 likes, dude. Oh, chat, you can see which thing they liked by mousing over it and zooming out, and it shows you specifically. Yeah, that's sick. I didn't realize you could just like, because I think every time I look at this screen, it's sort of just zoomed in on me, so I didn't really think much of it. But yeah, if you zoom out, it highlights only the thing that they just liked. So I can see the specific sign that they liked if it's on the right map. If it's not on that map, then I guess you can't see it. Unless you're looking at that map. All right, I'll strand connect them and give them a couple of feedback likes. They're level 158. 16 sledgens. Like I can see that, see the generator that I built over there on that island has 32 likes now. From the little place that we just were. A lot of my signs are on the original thing. 26 likes for the generator as well. My guideposts, the same generator. The same generator. The watchtower down there. Yeah, you can. I love seeing the icons. It's so good. It's awesome that they designed it like that. But anyway, what I was trying to say was, back in the first game, there was literally no reason for me to really ever fill up the truck. So it's very satisfying to not only be able to use the truck to its fullest and full stack it and actually still need to make more than one trip, but also the fact that the game still has a lot of game left, and we're going to get better and more convenient ways to transport high volumes of goods. One of which that we do know of, the monorail. So like being able to transfer high volumes of materials from a mine to these facilities is going to be amazing as well, and then transporting that to another vehicle. The logistics aspect definitely increased because they've increased the demand for the resources to build the roads, and the changing the resources that you need to build the monorail stations was smart as well. So honestly, just great design decisions all around there. Well, we have a small ceramics mine and a large special alloys mine so far, and that's all we got. And there's another mine that we've discovered, but we don't know what it is. So now the question I'm asking myself is, to finish up this road, is it worth bringing just what we need, or should I bring more? Kind of depends on where I think this road is going to end. Like, is there going to be another spot, or is it going to be just, like, there's got to be at least one more. I'm just going to stack up whatever we got, because I want to bring some standard orders back. That was kind of the whole point. But I'll bring some other things. Recycle the resins so we know they're there, and the rest of it should be on the actual, like, ship, I think. The monorail and mine system is so good. I agree. It's so interesting. I can't wait to see how they leverage it going forward the rest of the game. Because it's like a whole system that, as of now, doesn't have an express purpose for us. Like the large mine, I mean. So I'm curious to see how the hell they leverage it. What if I told you that this timefall shelter is kind of in the way? But you're okay. You're okay for now.
Feels good.
Like, the small mine makes a lot of sense. It's a ceramics mine. You need ceramics in high numbers, and they were smart enough to put it near the road that needs a shit ton of ceramics. So, like, it's a great introduction for the player. Are we ceramics toasted? I think we're ceramics toasted. Well, I forgot that I needed to claim it. I probably shouldn't do all of it. Might be nice to just store some here so we can actually use it to craft with. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I'm just gonna drive back over on the road while you guys are in the ad. And hopefully I will be there by the time the ad is done. Chat, while that's happening, why don't you tell me what you've been doing this weekend? How did you spend your Saturday? And what have you been gaming on? While I get the rest of this. There we go. Yeah, claim materials. Grab the majority for you. Claim all those. Hopefully they all fit in the truck. They do. Put one more 400 in there for good measure. and hit the road. Chat says Death Stranding 1. It's either that or Dark Souls 1. Monster Train 2 has a hold on me. Gina Prime, I don't know what that is. You feel free to explain. I know what Monster Train 2 is though. For the other VOD watchers. Hearts of Iron 4 Poland. Classic game, classic start. One of my favorites. Ultimate Admiral, wishing it wasn't abandoned. I remember when we tried to stream Ultimate Admiral, and it did not go well. I had to drop that one earlier than I wanted to. I'm trapped on Kojima's wild ride with no end in sight. That's how I feel, but I'm considering taking a day off tomorrow. We'll see. Since all the 11 and 12-hour days have been adding up, especially with I didn't really get a day off after the 21-hour marathon from Death Stranding 1. Packing and going on a trip to London on Monday. Sick. I took off work and spent all week on Death Stranding 2. That's the life. Good use of those vacation days. Think of it as like Animal Crossing for PC, but instead of the animals being your residents, they eat you. Oh. Set in Australia. I feel like I've seen Arch playing Dinkum, maybe? It's ringing a bell. Gaming on XCOM 2 Hardcore, first time playthrough. Honestly, that's a great first time playthrough choice. Do you have War of the Chosen? I love War of the Chosen. I think it's a fantastic expansion. We actually did a full playthrough of XCOM 2 and War of the Chosen and saw the credits and won. Chat thought I was never going to actually finish the game. But I did. I proved them wrong. And I get no credit for it these days. I always wanted to go back and do a modded playthrough. But now I just wish that there was a good XCOM sequel. Everything, including expansions, is like $8. Yeah, I mean, it's so old now, but it plays so good that it doesn't feel that old, and it's an incredible deal for as much as they put it on sale. I just wish Firaxis wasn't
Feels good.
whatever happened to them. Because I really did not enjoy Civ 7 that much. There were things I liked about it, don't get me wrong, but it just felt odd. All right, this has been like a 3 back and forth trip, but we got the mats. Goodbye, trees. Wait. Holy, we're going over the trees. I did not see that coming. I feel like... Oh yeah, it does line up perfectly with that little spot up there. Very cool. I wanted to like Chimera Squad, but I couldn't get into it. Yeah. Chimera Squad was dead on arrival for me. Bro, we basically built this road almost single-handedly. Like, there was only like 5% resources in here, so I hope that benefited somebody, because this was kind of a pain in the ass, but also I like pain in the asses. That's why I stream every day. Oh, this is smooth. This is smooth, and it's not even done. There's another chunk, brother. It's never ending. And this is, look, you zoom out on the map at how much time we spent working on this one stretch of road. It's impressive how much has gone into this one. Because, like, you want that road, because otherwise you gotta, like, do this. And we're not even on the network here. Oh, that does not go toward the lone commander. Okay, so maybe we don't want to go further, but we should at least, like, get this on the map marker. Like, if we go and kind of tag this, it'll at least appear on the map for the future, and we can dump the rest of our materials. Minus the Corallium, which I'm gonna hoard. Yeah, at least if we spent like 1,800 Corallium on the last road, at least we built the road, so it's not just sitting in there doing nothing. Holy... Fog.
Okay.
Scary, dude. Facility up there, too. Some strands dangling down there. Well, yep, it is a perfect place for a home. I should start crafting my base here. Just kidding. Yeah, that's a large tar lake, but oh, spoilers. Giant tar lake. Australia's largest tar lake formed by a number of void outs. The tar is said to be bottomless. And emerging alive after being submerged is easier said than done. Cargo washes up on the shores from time to time. Look what's out there. Just like we saw before. Where did we see that before? Was that a Mexico map? Or was it on this map? Or is it the same one? And we just saw it from a different... The thing is, we don't know what it is. Or why it is, rather. God, it's so peaceful out here. Like, just turn the volume up and just listen to the wind. How did they get all the sound effects so crisp?
Gotta stretch my legs.
I won't lie. Those moments walking over the top of this mountain, looking down at the tar lake, listening to the wind billow around me, and just the sound of Sam's footsteps crunching against the rocks, moving the pebbles from underneath his feet, and hearing everything just silently without my own voice, does make me yearn for the couch and the TV volume cranked and not having to yap into a microphone for 11 hours. But it's okay. Oh my god. 69, almost 6,800 ceramics, 5,700 metals, 2,000 chiral crystals. Jesus. All right, well, we're not going to finish this one anytime soon. And that's okay. But we're just going to dump the mats in here. And then one day, we actually almost have enough metals off the cuff. And then one day, I ain't putting the chiral crystals in there yet. We'll bring this area online and someone else can help us finish the job, maybe. Your materials have assisted enormously. Good, I hope so. Like, to be honest, if I just went to the mine, I could probably do it. We just don't need to go this way yet, so it doesn't seem necessary. There's nothing out here for us. Not yet. But the road will be here waiting for us to connect it up when there is. But yeah, the problem is I need to take a day off. But the other problem is I'm addicted to Death Stranding too. So like, what do? Because I mean, just look at it. Look at those clouds rolling over the mountain in the distance. A faint road sign indicating the edge of what we've been able to develop for our infrastructure. The trees swaying gently in the breeze. The corallium rocks float up from the asphalt. So nice. The hum of the engine underneath us, waiting for our next input. The sound of gravel beneath the wheels. Death Stranding 2 ASMR. Okay. Alright, you ruined it. You ruined it, Chiral Network coverage. We were having some good Death Stranding 2 ASMR there. But yeah, the sound effects are just so good in the game that you literally can't just crank the volume up and it's just so pleasant. Alright, I would like to go over to this dude.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
But since this is a bridge, it's kind of hard to find an exit point for him. Okay, we gotta delete you, sorry, brother. You're right on the trail that I'm driving. Whoops. Whoops.
You're mine.
You're mine. Well, this is a great route. Remember when I took this route the first time to try to avoid the BTs? I didn't realize it was going to be like the route. I just thought it was a smart route. Turns out it links up to the road. What you got up here, big dog? When did we find all this stuff for you? Model of the mythical creature. Ah, yes. Vitamin supplements. I don't remember finding this stuff, but apparently we picked it up. No doubt via the sticky guns on the truck.
Out and about working even in this weather.
Of course.
You just don't quit.
Been working on the road, sir. It's almost connected up to your property.
I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work, but I'm glad you do.
Hey.
A bloke like you should be able to make good use of this data. Take a look.
The Trank handgun. A silenced handgun loaded with Trank rounds. Limited range, but a single direct hit will put an enemy to sleep once it's taken effect. Can be stowed in a holster. Oh, that's cool. Love the bandwidth
How
increases.
You doing for materials? Because I'm upping the amount you can use for fabrication.
We need more than
My way
that.
of saying thanks.
We need like 5 times more than that. Maybe 8 for the ceramics.
Your current porter grade.
218, we're moving up.
I've shared a schematic for a new weapon with you. A silenced handgun. It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop
In the
like a
noggin? What if I hit him in the eye?
It's the same if you hit him anywhere else, actually. Just takes longer to kick in.
Okay.
This little fella can be very useful for when you want to remain unnoticed while sneaking through enemy territory. Matter of fact, I once secured an entire enemy outpost with one of these. So bear in mind it's got that kind of potential. Hope it serves you well in the field.
That's pretty sick.
Order completed. Well done.
What orders do you have? Not much. Recover the timefall resistant 10 times 4. In the BT area, no doubt. Well, the first time we went through here, we were stealthy, weren't we? Maybe we don't be so stealthy this time. Depending on how we feel, that is. Make me another blood nade. Oh yeah, we got the boomerang also. Though I don't know how it'll do against these guys. Might be worth checking out. We don't really need the silenced pistol, but since I've got it, I guess I'll keep it. I don't know. We're actually fairly well prepared. I'm just gonna have to use oh, got used container repair spray. I'm just gonna have to use the floating carrier, which, you know, that's what it's there for. Okay, and I would like to attach a couple things to my suit, like the lightweight shotgun. We got the lightweight assault rifle on the tool rack, so maybe blood grenades on the suit.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, I'll go get your stuff. If I must. He's like texting me right now. You're able to fabricate silent trank handguns now, but have you tried using it yet? No, I just left, man. They're perfect for covert ops as they barely make a noise, and you don't even need to be a good shot. A single hit. Yeah, you mentioned this. You could probably take an entire enemy base down just with this one weapon. Mind you, don't dilly-dally out there, though. Sleeping enemies wake up eventually. Time to go in the spooky zone. Oh, I see him. I didn't see him for a second for some reason. But he's there all the same. Here's the thing. Have we tested the timefall shelter yet? Uh-oh. All right, chat, you ready to kick his ass with the blood boomerang? Donk. Okay, I didn't realize how to activate the timefall terminal, and now I'm... Chat, how do you use the special ability of the timefall shelter? Does it have to be activated? It has like a anti-BT spray, yes? I think it already worked. Oh my god, we haven't looked at the corpus in ages. A headshot will put them to sleep immediately unless they're wearing a helmet. While it was originally developed for use by porters who lack firearm experience, it became a popular tool to sedate wild animals for rescue. That's genius. The Ghost Monorail has its own corpus page. We have information. It's not a bug. I knew it wasn't a bug when we found it, but here it is. Have you seen it? A monorail barreling through the night sky. This is the Soul Train. A vehicle of macabre liberation that purifies all souls still bound by lingering attachments to this world, transporting the dead to the other side. You must never listen to it. You must close your ears to the sound of the train screeching along the rails, and you must never look, but avert your gaze when it approaches through the darkness. Fail to heed these warnings, and your soul will be removed from your body and taken to the other side. Close your eyes and cover your ears and wait for the train to pass. Whatever you do, do not board the Ghost Monorail. Okay, so we have to board the Ghost Monorail to find out what happens. Okay, I can't believe it has its own corpus page. Did we only get it because we got really close to it when we were traveling along that coast? And like we stared at it? Electromagnetic stun bomb, trigger in water for more AoE. The inventor. Here's what the inventor has to say about his profession. Inventions don't appear out of nowhere. They come about by adding a little dash of inspiration to a whole lot of work that has come before. An enormous pile of your predecessors' successes and failures. Human history is a story of trial and error. So while some people may look at my inventions and think they look familiar, they simply don't know what they're talking about. People who say I'm a rip-off merchant need to take a good look at themselves. Even the most celebrated inventors aren't gods, weaving new creations out of thin air. Everyone follows a path that has been trodden by others, making use of their wisdom in an attempt to break new ground. I hope you can see that my inventions are crafted with enormous respect for what's come before, but there's a limit to what I can achieve stuck inside this shelter. I'm missing out on the wisdom of what's come before, and I'm becoming less aware of other people's needs. Here's hoping the chiral network can take my inventions to dizzying new heights. That's so funny. I love this character's bit. Like, none of the things that we unlock from helping the inventor are new. Like, that's just a wonderful inverse of expectations. Floating carriers are upgraded. Sticky cannon is badass. It can also steal cargo from enemies, but cannot be used to retrieve animals or dead bodies. Okay. The large machine gun effective against everything. Extremely powerful. It is not especially accurate. Most effective at close range. Combat boots. Super sturdy. Very heavy. Super kick. I haven't even got those yet. The F2 South Distro Center. Some time ago, the seaside city of Cape Fort Knot was swallowed overnight by a huge jet of tar, believed to have erupted from the seabed. No one could have predicted the scale of the disaster, and its few survivors are now living in the Distro Center to the south. The submersion of Cape Fort Knot did not trigger a void out, however, leading many to suspect the souls of those who died in the incident are still lost at sea. This might explain the reports of paranormal activity in the F2 South Distribution Center. Laughter and crying have been heard in empty rooms. An unfamiliar figure has been spotted standing next to the delivery terminal. Large cargo containers have been seen levitating off the ground. A standalone chiral printer has started producing endless replicas of a jet black mannequin. The list goes on. Unexplainable paranormal phenomena like these terrify us precisely because we do not understand their true nature. One might say that our fear of BT stems from the same primal aversion to the unknown. So is that why there's the ghost monorail nearby? I will have to look for an unfamiliar figure next to the delivery terminal, unless that's just flavor text. An APAC staff member who was previously in charge of security at Cape Fort Knot, Samson Hook was once known as the Golden Fist. Inspired by a pre-Stranding movie he watched as a child, Samson dreamed of becoming a boxing champion. He put himself through years of grueling training and eventually succeeded, earning his place as one of the foremost boxers of Australia. But he was also known for his caring, compassionate side, and the people of Cape Fort Knot saw him as something of a guardian angel. He currently looks after the survivors of Cape Fort Knot at the nearby distribution center. Samson could handle any punch in the ring, but the supernatural presence that haunts the distro center has got him spooked. Even seasoned boxers, it seems, are frightened by bumps in the night. Perhaps if he could use a necrobiote to get a glimpse of what he's dealing with, he could once again play the hero. Huh. If we can get a necrobiote, maybe that is a hint for us. What's the lore of this game? Green Shadow, how much time do you have? That's a question that would take about 6 hours to answer.
Deterrent function has fully recharged.
Well, BT deterrent function under here worked, so that's cool. I don't know what happens to them after they are deterred, because there was a guy here, and now there's not a guy here, so... Alright, this bro is... Damn, I don't have... Lone Commander, your shit is so spread out here, brother. I don't know why this is here, but you get a like automatically. All right, I got an idea. Whoops. All right, got the floating carrier and the sticky gun to help me. It might be faster if you bought and played Death Stranding 1 than if chat explained the lore. Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid? Alright, so there's 2 over that way and 1 over this way. I'm gonna have to deal with this, bro, is the issue. I don't know what's gonna happen right now. Yeah. Did that even go far enough before it exploded? I might be screwed. These are level 2s? These are level 2 blood grenades as well? Holy. Alright, so if I was having level 1s, I'd be really screwed. Someone's got a tar cannon here. Oh, that reminds me. The reason I opened the corpus in the first place was to look up how the Timefall shelter worked. Timefall shelters are fitted with BT deterrents that temporarily immobilize any BT that gets too close with a cooldown. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, genuinely, we're not trying to be sassy. The lore of Death Stranding is incredibly confusing, borderline convoluted, and cannot be summarized. In any meaningful way. Certain plot elements can be summarized, for sure, but the actual, like... basically, there is a unexplainable extinction level event happening that everyone is trying to come to understand and stop, would be the best I could do. Okay, then... what else was I going to look at? I was going to look at something I forgot. I totally just forgot. Chat made me forget. Just kidding. Oh, I was going to look at the tar cannon. Sorry. The entry on the tar cannon, because it specifically mentions... Is tar cannon considered a weapon? It honestly doesn't say. I thought they told me at first what it was effective against, and then it's weird that that's not included, but okay. Do I give this dude a weapon? Super Sean, what weapon do you need? I will hook you up, bro. Though I don't have a lot. I will give you... Oh, this thing's damaged to hell. I'll give you my lightweight shotgun, okay? Just for you. I'm sending this to another player. Hopefully they can use it. Why do we need a charger here? What we need is a Timefall shelter here, brother. Which I am about to build for us. then sticky gun. All right, timefall shelter made. Where are the other bits? They're all over there. Oh, someone directly in front too. Brother, you're right on top of this. I don't know if he's still alive or not. And I don't know if the other dudes can hear me. First time I've actually had to use one. Who is it? Is it that one? Odradek, what are you doing, brother? Are you pointing at him? Blood boomerang. Alright, I don't know how much blood I have left. Okay, can we get out of here, please? There's another bro over here? We need like one more piece. Literally like one more. Or do I? Do I have all of them? No, I have 2, 3, and 4. I don't have 1. Oh, it's right there.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
I'm on my way. All this for some tents? These are timefall resistant tents to you. Okay. Equipment almost ruined. Lightweight assault rifle level 2. That's not good. We need more corallium, dude. I spent so much of my corallium. All right, we should be golden to just get the hell out now. And hopefully he appreciates us and loves us and rewards us with something new. A lot of special alloys and resins and metals. Everything else over there. No ceramics, though. All right, I'm back. I brought the goods. See, they're timefall resistant tints, okay? You can put those anywhere. Even in timefall.
Thanks for coming all this way. Sit tight while I check the orders.
You know what I had to do out there, man? I had to use my own blood infused into a boomerang to kill a giant watcher.
Would you look at all this? Thank you so much.
Hey, 4 stars.
It's only right I reward the hard yakka you put in. Take this data with my compliments.
Bro, Trank Sniper? A lightweight variant of the Trank Sniper rifle. Capable of being stored as an S-size piece of cargo. Despite the reduction in weight of its stock, the portable variant retains all the features of the base model, including range, variable scope, and its noisy report. Hold your breath to stabilize aim. Cool. Thanks, bro.
I'm going to increase your material allocation, just so you know. Take whatever you need, mate.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. $220.
I've succeeded in refining the design of my old sniper rifle, made it lighter. Packs more easily when carried as cargo too, which ought to make it more viable as a piece of kit. It's still as loud as ever though. Would have had to reduce its effective range otherwise, and we can't have that. So don't go thinking folks won't notice the racket. Then again, seeing as you've come this far, I expect you're a skilled enough shooter that it won't pose a problem. So use it to your heart's content, and come back again soon.
Look at the gear, like my the sticky rifle there is like rusted to hell. I think what I'm gonna do is just like recycle things that are damaged, which is almost all of this. That thing's 99%. Battle Skeleton 63. All right, recycle what we got first. Okay. Then fabricate me climbing anchor, guidepost, PCC, battle skelly for the exosuit, sticky gun, of course. Give me the lightweight assault rifle. I don't know if I want the lightweight Trank rifle, but I wouldn't mind the Trank handgun. But I like having something that I can use for either target. I like the big bore, it's kind of fun. Do big bore. Another blood nade. EX nade. Custom twin. Equip the skelly, sticky gun on tool rack, assault rifle on suit, big bore handgun and handgun holster, blood grenade and grenade pouch, staff on suit, and we're pretty much good to go. I'm just gonna grab Bro's ceramics, take them with, and his metals, and maybe some of his special alloys. Plug those into the truck. Oh god, the truck. Oh god. Wait, what's all this doing?
Feels good.
Down on the back line.
Whoops. Bro. Floating carrier, you are in the way, brother. Dude, I'm just outside this dude's base. How did I even get here? This way, I suppose. Oh, I like that they actually put the lamp on the little rock. I haven't really figured out the guideposts yet. They're kind of neat, but I don't know how they're gonna work and function in practice. Because right now they seem just like one-off lamps along places people are already walking. But maybe we'll find the use for them. Someone's happy. Happy we've been building roads so we can turbo. Got a little distracted with the road building. But it resulted in, you know, 4-starring another location. Is this the gamer that did not... Actually, he didn't have any other orders to take anywhere else. I was gonna say I didn't look, but I did, right? We did the only available standard order from him. I was gonna, like, hopefully pick up some orders to take with us to deliver to the other places via the truck, but he doesn't have anything. He's not sending anything to anybody. But he's pretty close to being 5-starred, and a couple of places around here are pretty close to 5-starred. So I feel like it wouldn't be that bad to do a couple of them now that we've got the road linking up most things. The porter gave you 100 additional likes for your bridge. That's cool. Thanks, guys. All right, Chad, I'm getting hungry. And, it's been like almost 10.5 hours, and it's almost 2 a.m. So, Giso, what I'm trying to say is good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Giso said good morning, and I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but I'm having fun. So, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I would say it's a 50-50. The 54 is I'm extremely addicted. The 50 against is the 10 to 12 hour days are catching up. I think on the normally they would not be catching up, but on the heels of the 21.5 hour Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut finale marathon, it didn't really get a full day after that. I kind of like had to sleep, and that's it. So I don't know, 50-50 tomorrow, to be honest. I can't tell if you're landing or not, so I'm just kind of bored. So it depends on how I feel when I wake up and how addicted I am. Because I am pretty addicted. It's just so much fun. Like the game is really just so good, dude. It's so good. There's so much to do, so much to love. So much to explore. We did some main story today. Like, we did some main story push today. For, like, close to 2/3 of the stream, I guess. It's a bigger chapter. Like, this is a larger chapter, I think, than the other one. And, God, like, I want to build the whole road. Like, my goal in Death Stranding 2 is to 100% it, which doesn't mean get every achievement and every trophy. But, like, I want a 5-star, hopefully everything, and I want to build the whole road, and I want to build the whole network of track. Those are like the 3 goals, and finish the campaign, at least. From all I've heard, people like it even more than DS1. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say I like it. It's just different. It's just different. I like it more than DS1 from a pure gameplay perspective. Like, not gameplay. Gameplay is a big term, but like usability. The UI is certainly better, I think, and it's smoother. Like the combat, the driving, it's smoother. However, I wouldn't appreciate it nearly as much without Death Stranding 1 first, right? If I just like skipped 1, and I would never skip 1 and go to 2. 2 feels like going from 1 to 2 feels like the same sense of progression as starring an important facility. It's almost like you have now earned the right to all the quality of life things, and you will appreciate them 100 times more, because 1 is not, it's not like, oh man, if only there was more quality of life, this game would be playable. Like, it's still a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And the story is fantastic, and the characters are fantastic. The mood and the vibe are fantastic. They just feel very different. They feel very different. I don't think I would have one without the other. Let's say. Like, there's sometimes a game sequel comes out, and then it's like, yeah, just skip the first one. And I don't think that's the case here, for sure. I love both of them. I love 1 more in some respects, and I love 2 more in other respects. But I think they both are a yin and a yang, 2 sides of the same coin. So I wouldn't try and split them, because I wouldn't say Death Stranding 2 is a better game yet. Like, I wouldn't say that. What I tweeted to Kojima was, I love it just as much, which is true. But I wouldn't say it's a better game. And I wouldn't say it's a worse game. It's a Death Stranding game. I think the key is that it would be physically impossible for someone to skip 1 and appreciate 2 as much as anyone who's played 1 does. It's not possible. To get the maximum enjoyment and fulfillment, you need to experience 1, because it feels like a game that, even though they explain the plot, they do their best to summarize the plot of 1 to new players. It very much, from a gameplay and story and progression standpoint, assumes that you've played the first one. But yeah, it's solid. I like it a lot. Enjoy it a ton, and I might play it again tomorrow. Fox.gif is the new top clipper at 685 views. What did you do, Fox. Why did you take the clip leaderboard from Nasuken, and why did it happen at the same time? What did you do? Alright, gamers, thanks so much for watching. I hope you had fun today. We got some good story done. There wasn't anything as big and crazy as yesterday, but it was kind of just like the big and crazy was yesterday, and now it's kind of like building up to a new story. Like the boss fight last night was particularly exhilarating. Today there was a lot of mystical shit today. There was a lot of weird bullshit happening, and spooky phantom trains, and mysterious paranormal unexplainable activities. That was what was going on primarily today. So I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. Like I said, I may or may not see you tomorrow. We'll say 50-50. Check back later tomorrow, okay? Gotta get you out of here before the ad. So go say what's up to Arch. I'm gonna send you all over there to go say hi to our friend Arch Play Stuff. And while you're there, say hello or good morning, good night, wherever you are. Playing some Hydroneer. I love Hydroneer. It's a good game. Very fun. Dig in the dirt, look for gemstones and precious metals, try to refine it into ingots, make your own little kind of factory, but in a way that's different from the other factory games. More physics-based and a little bit more like pick up stuff and drop it, and you get your hands dirty. So it's a lot of fun. All right, good night, goodbye, and if you're on YouTube, what are you still doing here? If you're on Twitch, what are you still doing here? I'm gonna go get some food and try and wind down for an hour or two while fighting with YouTube, trying to upload more VODs for the few people who prefer it, as long as they don't get muted randomly by churches. All right, good night, get out of here. Go say hi to Arch, give him some love. Bye, everybody. Hope you had a nice Saturday. Let's have a nice Sunday, too. Now leave.